So, I was under the impression that today's MMA card was going to start at 4 p.m. with the main card starting at 7 p.m. And either I read it wrong or they changed the start time. More likely, I read it wrong. But, you know, it's much earlier than anticipated. So, had to hurry up and jump the fuck on here. And now I'm on here. I'm on here with you mofos doing stuff. So, you know, Saturday afternoon. I had it was Mrs. Evil that walked in and said, what the fuck? You know? Yeah, man, this fight card started a lot earlier than we anticipated. So here we are. Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party resumes as our 41st installation. I am not going to try to pronounce this guy's name. I mean, this other guy, Michaelides, you know, I can pronounce that, but Feretinov? I guess that's not so difficult. Yeah, man. Shout out to Captain Paul for you know, creeping into the Or you like how my microphone points right at it, Cap? From what I hear, he's close to, you know, being he's close to being ready. Get these fucking sound effects on. It's gonna be a problem. Yeah, foreshadowing. You know what's really great? Paul. He's a seafaring scallywag, but he knows how to spell foreshadowing. So good on him. Good on him for that. But again, guys, welcome to the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Obviously, I'm Dr. Evil Genius. Mrs. Evil will be around here at some point. There she goes. Yep. So, yeah, you know, we're up in here. We got some really good videos coming up for you guys on the podcast. Why is this guy wearing a part of a t-shirt on his back? God damn. Yo, that guy's knees are scraped up, man. Yeah, so we up in this bitch. So, you know, those that are interested in joining today's show, we will have lunch of the I Didn't Watch Your Amber Heard Trial podcast. We have him popping up. He will be here in short order. At some point, Mrs. Evil will be here. We're going to have some fun. And hopefully this card ends before 7. And depending on the weather, I might go out driving tonight. Or I won't, because, you know, gas is mega expensive right now. Yeah, let me check the weather for the rest of the day. It's supposed to be pretty decent feeling. Might find some place to go. Might not. Yo, these guys are throwing leather to start round 3. Wow, nice defense from Michailidis on the takedown. Yeah, that wasn't very, you know, Michailidis was not in very good position to effect that takedown, and he ends up on the bottom. That was kind of dumb. And now he's stuck with his basically, Feredninov is trying to get him in this Dagestani handcuff position where he cannot post up or defend himself against the side of the cage. This is not a good position for Michailidis. I'm going to eat this sandwich that is made. It's the Pepperidge Farm cinnamon raisin bread with cream cheese and cherry jelly. That's what I'm eating. Wow, this is big ground and pound from Fakret. I'm just gonna call him Fakret. Wow, that's a big fucking elbow he dropped on his fucking eyebrow. This is a very bold statement, Bruce. That is a bold statement. But again, you know, Rangers have to have more goals than the Lightning. You guys are going to the bicycle shop? Yeah. Gotcha. Start. Well, get back quickly because we got some nasty ground and pound going on over here. And you know, the people only show up to the stream because they want to look at you. So
oh my God.
Well, something should have been. Well, I'm gonna shut up.
Continue your stream, sir.
I'm gonna shut up. You know, Bruce, the difference is how defensively sound are the Colorado Avalanche or the Edmonton, not the Edmonton Oilers. Yeah, the Edmonton Oilers. Because what we're seeing from the New York Rangers, who are 5-0-0 against the Lightning this year now, 3-0 in the regular season, and now the first 2 games in the playoffs. What we're seeing is the Lightning, they're not as defensively committed as the Hurricane or the Pittsburgh Penguins? So that would be the main question. Obviously, the goaltending advantage would belong to the Rangers if they would make it to the Stanley Cup Finals. But if you think that the Lightning are going to just lay down, you wildin'. You wildin' if you think the Lightning are going to not come back to strike. You know, they're going to come back to strike. So until, if the Rangers have a 5-1 lead with 4 minutes left in the third period in game 4 after winning game 3, that's when I'll be able to say, okay, right? But if you watch yesterday's game, Rangers were dominating the action. I think this is the first game. I think this is the first game in the NHL playoffs, game number 16, where the Rangers had more offensive zone ice time than their opponent. So they are trending in the right direction. Captain Paul says, I think the Rangers could possibly win the cup if they continue this streak. Avs are coming out of the West because they have offense and defense, but they have a hurt goaltender. Bruce, I've watched the Rangers play like shit for 14 straight games in the postseason. Yeah, their defense doesn't look very good. It really looks like they're selling out for the offense. That's what it looks like. But one of the things that I thought was a little bit weird is that the Lightning were making poor decisions with the puck in the neutral zone. They called it puck management. The third goal that the Rangers scored was a giveaway in the neutral zone. Avs backup Frank Cruz can be okay. I say Smith for the Oilers and their defense is average. Right. So, that's really the difference. Juan Renteria is he's hurting a little bit. His Lightning did not take one of the games in New York. The Lightning have not taken any games against New York at all this year. So if I am Juan Renteria,
what up?
I am going to have that fear. I'm going to go ahead and say, Juan, if you want to start to panic for your Tampa Bay Lightning, I'm going to give you the permission to go ahead and do that. They're 0-5-0 against the Rangers this year. So, excuse me. That's it's not a great position for the Lightning to be in right now. They did score that late goal with the empty net. They put a lot of pressure on the Rangers in the last 3 minutes of the game. But that's what it's looking like, man. That's what it's looking like. I mean, it's unfortunate for you and very fortunate for me. We did not we did not do the NHL playoff watch party last night because I was spending some time with the First Lady. We took a walk around Hell's Kitchen, which I guess for the month of June has been turned into Gay Town. We got some seafood. We watched The Wire. Then we went right back out and got some fucking fancy ass ice cream, and then went right back home, watched some more of The Wire. Yeah. So what in the name of Amber Heard? I want to reintroduce you guys to Lutch. Lutch is the creator and host of the I Didn't Watch Your Amber Heard Trial podcast. That is
Aptly named.
Lutch. That is Lutch.
If you miss anything about the trial, I did a lot of coverage over on my channel, the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast YouTube channel. Lots of good stuff there from, testimony, closing arguments, went through the whole shit, the interviews that the lawyers did, the statements that
Everybody loves that Mean Girls lawyer.
Yeah, right, Camille. Oh, woo! That was before.
I mean, I saw a promo code Camille 1.
That's exactly what I was about to say. I was like, before that goes away, you might want to hop on that. That's a $200 coupon. And I did shout out to the lead attorney. I believe
he shouted you out too.
Hell yeah. I believe that's how you and I met, right? Through
that's exactly how we met.
So,
and it was at that moment where you were kicked from the panel in favor of Kevin Samuels.
I was mad, but now looking back, I am honored to have given my place to
exactly
the late and great Godfather.
Shout out to Kevin Samuels and his family. The death of Kevin Samuels is a loss for society around the world. And just like Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and all other black men that were hated in the time that they were alive, you were going to start to see people almost deifying that man when he in coming years. If men and women are able to come together and work together and coexist in some sort of reasonable fashion again, because right now it ain't it. And shout out to KS.
Trying to get some other motherfuckers in this building. But yeah, that course.
I wanted to record a video with you, but this is as good a time as any, because I hate debating so much. I really don't like debating with you during the MMA show, but this is a great opportunity to have a little bit of a debate. That Tom Aspinall, who has been rising in the heavyweight division in terms of skill, and 5 straight wins to start his UFC career in dominant fashion. He was criticized by one Chael Sonnen.
I saw.
Right? And I know how much, you value the WWE promo type of thing. But, Tom Aspinall was very, very clear in the fact that he is adamant about being himself and not trying to be someone else.
Did you see the response that Chael put up?
The response to the response to the response?
Mm-hmm.
I have not. I just saw the article this morning of Aspinall basically saying, like, I'm not you and I'm not going to ever be you. And I'm telling the truth when I say, because that was one of the things that I really loved about what Aspinall said when he was in the cage and he was asked about a possible title shot. He's like, yo, I am not good enough. I've got a lot of work to do.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a lot of work to do. And so, no, I do not deserve a title shot. No, I'm not going to be calling out the 1, 2, 3 guys. I need to get better. And I'm in not so many words, I am
he's on his journey.
Dedicated to getting better. And we normally don't see this type of honesty, this type of humility from fighters. So I didn't want to just assume that you were going to be anti-Tom Aspinall. I wanted to hear from you. When you hear what Tom has to say, how does that affect your view of him as a fighter, but also as someone that's in the business?
Well, I think it is very relevant. Ooh, Brittany looks good in that shirt. I'm not all about this pride bullshit, but
Yeah, I'm not with the commodification of people's sexualities either way.
but she
So
does. But she does look good.
I think
But yeah,
that's really weak.
that's that I think is a completely fair assessment by Aspinall. Just starting here with Molina and Zumegulov. Yeah, I don't know where that is either. But so Chael's response was like, look, I'm not saying that you have to be me. I'm not saying that you have to be somebody you're not, but you have to let people know who you are. And his point was your entire I don't know if it was the interview or if it was
Zuma Guloff with the hard straight right. Ooh. Continue.
he's like, I don't know if it I don't know if it was the like his post fight or it was just an interview around, but Chael was saying, "Look, I'm not saying that you have to become all fake shit talking or anything like that. The point is that you have to give people a story and let them in and know who you are. If you're not that WWE type guy, then don't do that." But the point is, your entire interview was about Francis and why Francis is this and Francis is that, and that's not how you market yourself. Whether you are going to go down this flamboyant, shit talking way or not. The point is, there's a lot of quiet or soft spoken stars, or maybe not stars on the level of Conor McGregor, but take out the
Well, Gane. Cyril Gane is probably in that class.
Well,
guys.
I mean, look at Charles Oliveira.
Yeah.
I mean, he's become.
He doesn't do a lot of big talking.
Yeah, but he opens himself up and shows who he is to the crowd, and it just goes back to this whole thing about it's sports entertainment, and to some extent, every sport is some part sport and competition, and some part entertainment. With most of our traditional sports, it's mostly sport, and then the entertainment part is there as well, but it doesn't really collide with the competitive structure. Then there's other sports like WWE where it's inverted, where the entertainment factor, it's still a sport in the traditional sense of the word. I mean, I wouldn't refer to it as a sport.
Yeah, because it's not actually competitive; it's just scripted.
Well, and I mean,
but it is very athletic. You can make a case as more athletic than any of this shit.
Right. And even there's an argument that the competition isn't what's happening in the ring when they fight. It's the competition to be the person who gets to be scripted the way they want to be scripted. But that's neither here nor there. Point being, in professional wrestling, the entertainment factor is very high, and the competition.
Oh, look at these shots on the inside. Yo, Molina he's not just accepting.
I forgot about this. It's going to be interesting to see who has the rainbow names and who doesn't.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
But
I'm watching.
So you've got right. So you've got most of your
Zuma Gulov ain't playing that shit.
Hell no. You got most of your sports with the competitive architecture and the sport aspect very high, and the entertainment value based on how.
Yo, can I talk about Molina's defense there against a heavy wrestler, Dagestani type? Can we talk about how he just got back to the middle?
Didn't you ask me a question?
Yes, but that just happened. Was that beautiful?
I don't know. I'm talking to you.
No, normally we see a lot of guys just kind of fold under the Dagestani wrestling pressure. Mm. I thought that was really good, but continue.
The overall point was that UFC fits in the middle. It's not WWE where it's entertainment all over everything else. It's not NBA, NFL, whatever, where it's the competitive architecture. It falls in the middle, and it simply doesn't matter if you are amazing at the sporting and competitive aspect, because that's not the only thing that matters when they decide who gets a title shot, who gets paid more, who gets a higher place on the card, all those kinds of things. So I think
ask Leon Edwards.
Exactly. Precisely.
I believe I deserve a title shot.
Yeah, that's just that's just not how it works. And so, the message that I want to take time and improve my skills is a message that people can latch onto and be like, oh, okay, that's what this guy is about. But you have to give them that, and it needed Chael going at him to say that. And then Chael did another video and was like, well, thank you. This is the most that anybody has ever talked about you. And I'm doing it because you gave me something to work with. And I was scrolling through the comments, and somebody brought up a great point that, remember, Chael saved Triple C's career by, these videos and kind of calling him out and a little bit of tough love. And like, bro, are you doing this? What are you doing? And da-da-da-da. And now, before that, that TJ fight, it was very much, people thought he was cringy and whatever. And it was Chael who was like, okay, you either got to lean into the cringe or, what you're doing is not working, because, this whole half measure. And so he went full cringe, and that helped him. So I think that Tom Aspinall has a good point of what he's saying. I think he is misunderstanding where Chael is coming from. And I think he's misunderstanding the message that Chael is trying to tell.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to let you speak for yourself, because again, I think that Chael has a weakness in that his suggestions for everybody is usually the same shit for everybody. His answer is WWE promotion. And I think that you made a really good point in saying that, well, a deeper point past the surface level point of promote is maybe you didn't need to be over the top, but could you have answered the question? And the question being, when they ask you about yourself, one thing that probably is not part of your character is your opinion of another champion going to play another sport. Like, that's not part of your character. It's just an opinion of yours. But when you're asked about yourself, you should talk about yourself. But on the flip side of that, there are people who don't love the narcissistic way of living. They don't like talking about themselves. They don't believe the world revolves around them. In fact, there are some guys out there that don't believe that their own world revolves around them. You get the Stipe Miocic type guys who don't believe that their life that is the center of their universe. A lot of guys look at themselves as professionals or want to be professionals who are striving to be great, but they don't have this desire to be popular. They just want to be the best, right? So, one of the criticisms that Chael had was he said that, it's a bad thing to say that you don't deserve a title shot because how can they actually sell you in a title shot? Mm-hmm. And I disagree with Chael there because I think that Tom Aspinall knows his skill level. He knows his training. He knows where he wants to be before he wants to fight the champion. And I do believe that Tom Aspinall gave himself a lot of credibility, because if he's telling you in June of 2022 that he has not earned a title shot, and then in 2026 he tells you, I'm ready for the title shot, I think that we're probably more apt to believe what he says rather than just writing it off as regular ass trash talk that we hear from every fighter. So I think that Tom Aspinall is doing everything in his power to set him up for the kind of success that he wants on his timeline. I think that's some alpha male shit, personally.
I don't necessarily disagree, but I think that his starting point is that, okay, if I just do well, then I'll succeed. And like you just brought up, Leon Edwards, that's not how it works. It's not that simple.
Remember, it is the heavyweight division, though. So in the welterweight, you've got a lot more personalities. It's a deeper, or well, it was until Usman started running the table, right? Mm-hmm. But at heavyweight, who do they really have?
Yeah, I mean, there's not many, but I think the point stands, and I think the because Chael is rooted in that WWE style promotion. That's what people assume he means whenever he talks about promotion. But again, as he said in his most recent video, responding to the response from Aspinall, he's like, "No, I wasn't saying don't. I wasn't saying be somebody you're not. I'm saying show people who you are."
I think that is him. I think that he's unassuming. He's deferent.
Right. I agree with you. But the point is that we didn't know that until Chael brought that response out of him.
No, I'm not. No, he said the same thing in the cage though. When he was asked, I think it was it DC that asked him? DC asked him in the cage after the fight, and basically Tom was just repeating what he said in the cage.
I don't remember specifically, but even so, I don't think the cage, the post-fight interview in the cage is the time to do that. I think that is, regardless of what your story is, how humble and whatever, that's the time to deliver it in a way that may not necessarily be the most true to just the way that it will carry with the most people. The fact is that's part of your job too. You're not just there fighting for yourself. You're not a W-2 employee, but you work for the UFC and the entire production, especially if you're a main event. Part of the job of being a main event fighter is to carry the card. And if you just don't have anything interesting to say, then yeah, it is great that he's doing work in between the bells. That's great, but that's still not the complete job. If your job is to fucking, I don't know, pick up garbage and recycling, and you pick up every fucking garbage can in the neighborhood, but you miss half the recycling bin, then it doesn't really matter how much garbage you're picking up because you're not really doing your job. It's part of the job description.
So do you believe that in 2028, when Aspinall has ran off 12 straight victories as the champion, that he's going to threaten to get rid of the heavyweight division?
No.
Like he did with DJ? This guy DJ refuses to be an asshole and he's winning too many times. We're going to get rid of the flyweight division.
That's precisely... I mean, that's a better comparison than the welterweights. Like, the fact is, exactly to your point, that he could. How many defenses did he have? I think DJ had 14 defenses. No,
not 14. I think it was like 11.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
It was definitely over 10. And they were ready to close down the division. Why? Because it wasn't entertaining to people. And he was a character. He was just that much better than everybody else, and so it wasn't really on him. That's like, I mean, that fucking Marvel vs. Capcom air combo he landed on Ray Borg, that fucked up my life. That was already once the decision had been made, and it was up to Triple C to save the division. Because think about it. That was his last fight before Triple C, right? The flying armbar.
Yes.
And yes. They seen that and they were like, "Yep, get rid of the division." So it's like, yeah, okay, Tom, yeah, you just be the next DJ. Yeah, there's nobody else doing any because again, to your point, who do they have at heavyweight? Francis don't say shit. John's been, John, you can't depend on for anything. Cyril don't say shit.
I mean, John Jones, I mean, he's a criminal, so you have him to uphold the heavyweight division with criminality.
You've got Tom Aspinall winning. Then fine, you do John Jones and Aspinall, and then one of them.
You got Mr. Shuey, who's probably going to get foot fungus in his mouth.
Nah, these fucking Australians are.
They're a different breed.
Yeah, is he Australian? Is he
Aboriginal?
I think he's a New Zealander. I think the Maori is.
Very strong. He's got a very strong immune system. I mean, his heart health is probably not all that, but
I mean,
Wow,
who
nice
knows?
kick to
He's
the body
carrying
from
extra
Molina.
weight, but
Can we
man's
give
got
Molina
cardio.
his flowers whether he wins or loses? Normally, people wilt under the pressure of these Dagestani wrestler types. This guy really, really has stood up to the task.
Yeah, but also at flyweight, it's not really the same thing. It's just not.
And Molina looks visibly smaller than Zumagulov, too.
Oh, we missed JJ Aldridge. She got subbed. Slow ass card. All right. Okay. Felice Herrig and Carolina are topping off the prelims. All right. That's about it. Oh, this is one of them days where we're gonna have to fill in conversation because I don't know how good these fights are gonna be.
You know what's really funny? I just got this thought. You could single-handedly blame Amber Heard for the rise or the resurrection of the writing profession.
Say again?
Amber Heard is a lying bitch.
Obviously.
She gets called out for it in a trial. Some guy named Lutch starts doing this content. He starts growing off this trial. His videos get more traction. He starts getting way more subscribers. And then when he does his podcast for the authors, more authors will be more interested because you have a larger audience. More people buy their books. The writing profession has been saved because of Amber Heard being a lying bitch.
All right. Well, it's hard to argue with that. That's some solid logic. Thank you, Amber Heard.
You heard?
Wait, thanks for all the views.
Molina's a little bit sloppy, but he's inventive. You got to give him that. He's very defensively sound. I'll tell you that.
So hopefully we got a number of.
One of the things I like about Molina's approach is that when there is a lot of pressure being applied to him, he starts striking. And even though these strikes are not going to, damage Zumagulov like any really, it's going to be enough to break his momentum.
Definitely wish I would have ate more in preparation for this. And when the fuck did they change this shit? Because a little behind the scenes stuff. Last week, I was like, oh, I'm going to put out a little thing saying I'm going on Filthy Casual. We're definitely on tonight, right? The card starts at 7. I did that last week. He's like, bro, that's next week. I was like, oh, man. So I know for sure that this was scheduled at 7.
For 4. Well, the main card was supposed to start at 7.
And so
I think they changed the time.
They definitely did. Because today, I did the same thing. I was like, I'm going to put something up. We on tonight, it starts at 4. It's like, actually, I was like, oh shit, when did they change that? They definitely changed it.
I was watching you remember Dylan? I was watching his podcast, Yale Radiocast.
Oh yeah.
I was watching his show, and Mrs. Evil comes in here and it's like, one of the fights finished already. I was like, what? I was like, Aruga.
What are you whining about? Didn't I give you one of these already? Yeah. Their own treats.
Numbers on this fight, significant strikes advantage for Jeff Molina. Total strikes even more pronounced for El Jefe. 2 takedowns landed on 13 attempts unofficially for Zumagulov, who had north of a round of clinch control time.
Join the party with.
Which could very well mean a split decision, but this is why that division,
And Dr. Evil Genius. Hit a retweet on that shit, bruh. Have you seen? Oh, you. All right, I won't. Never mind. You know what I was about to ask.
We go to the scorecards. Here are the totals. Jeff Bell has it 29-28. Chumakula.
I cannot wait to talk about that.
Paulina. Judge Bayless has it 30-27 for your winner by split decision. Jeff.
Wow, they gave him the win.
Interesting. He was ready to. He walked away and ready to fucking.
Wow.
Shout out to those of you who have got the balls to drink tap water. I'm in Jersey.
That ain't me.
Well, I was gonna say you're in New York, like New York City. So I would.
Well, New York City, they say has some of the cleanest tap water, but I don't give a fuck. I don't like the way it tastes.
Hey, as long as you're not putting.
Oh,
it in
wow.
a
Tony
shoe.
Gravely's fighting. Been a while.
Who that? Tony Gravely. Oh, I remember him. I think I know. Not open image. Come on, how is this?
Bruce is asking about John was asking about John Lennon. I'm like, John Lennon was killed like several years before I was born.
Well, he said near.
I think he was murdered in like 1980. How the fuck would I know?
Well, he said where? Are you close to where he got gunned down?
Yeah, no, but it's like, how would I know? I wasn't even around when he was killed.
If you're around, I would assume because all right, JFK was killed before either of us were born, but I'm sure if you
Yeah, I
went to
don't know
Dallas,
where the fuck that happened. Oh wait, the grassy knoll thing, right? The only reason why I know that is because the Trumpers are like, yeah, he's really alive. He's gonna come back. The grassy knoll.
JFK.
Yeah, they said. Yeah, they didn't know that the QAnon people were like waiting in the area in Texas where JFK got shot because they said, "Oh, he's coming back and he's gonna come back and he's gonna something about he's gonna come back and he's going to make Trump the president." That was like three or 4 months ago. They're like, yeah, he's coming back and he's gonna make Trump the president and all this stuff. Was it 3 or 4 months ago? Or was it like last year? That shit was hilarious. So
That's why it's great that the crazies on the right make themselves known to be crazy. On the left, hide in plain sight.
no. Them motherfuckers are very clear about their
Yeah, I guess.
their misgivings too. Let's be real about that. 'Cause we had somebody on my podcast try to say that one experience was exactly the same as a different experience. That
I don't know what that sentence means.
huh?
What do you mean one experience is the same as another
Yeah,
experience?
he had a certain type of experience. And when asked about it, asked if that experience was exactly the same as the other experience, he answered in the affirmative.
Well, what were the experiences? I mean, if you're talking about like fucking watching a movie, then yeah. If you're watching the experience of watching Infinity War in Dallas is probably going to be pretty similar to watching Infinity War in New York. But if you're talking about living as a woman or living as a black man, then okay, those things are very different. But
No,
what are we talking about?
no, we asked him, we as in you as well, asked him if his experiences were exactly the same as the experiences that he claimed were exactly the same. He didn't want to answer the question.
I didn't. What are we talking about?
Shout out to our boy Anirudh.
Oh! Oh, you got to cue me in. Oh my God.
You know, it was really
We were all
funny.
just like-
Mrs. Evil was like, Mrs. Evil said, yeah, are you guys still cool with him? Because he hasn't shown up since then. And I'm like, I would hope that he would still come by and hang out, but he's really busy, like in school and doing other kind of things. And I hope that didn't discourage him from, being on the panel anymore. But
I mean, in the moment, we were very gracious. My opinions are my opinions. I can only hide them so much, but I was trying to be gracious in the moment.
yeah,
I think we all were.
yeah, I thought that we were. I don't think there was too much of an effort.
I put in some effort, bro. I was ready to be like, wait, she had a dick? Did you suck it? You.
What? She tripped, fell, and landed on his dick?
Her dick. Her dick. Do not
Yo, I talked to Captain Paul, and Captain Paul was like, after he said that, I couldn't make the jokes I wanted to make. But shout out to Anirudh, yo. Shout out to Anirudh.
God damn it. Whatever. Fresh in the apartment. Yeah, this is dope. I was like, my parents have been asking to like go to lunch or dinner or whatever for like weeks. I'm just like, yo, I'm fucking busy. And then I had some time tomorrow. I was like, all right, can't get too wasted tonight, but it's midday, baby.
Oh my God. How
many subscribers do you need to for a community tab? I think 500, right? Because that's such a huge benefit. Did I? Who that? Yeah, that's such a huge benefit to just be able to like, because like I would love to put out little shit.
Yeah, this is not too far away. I know Bruce isn't here anymore, but it appears that John Lennon was killed about 1.5 miles from where I live.
What are you talking about? Like, oh yeah, actually, you're right.
With Bruce Bobtrotter, this was the last comment from earlier. Bro, are you close to where John Lennon was gunned down? Just curious. And yeah, it was like within 2 miles. John Lennon got murked in walking distance.
Damn. So we've got, okay, so Gravely's got the rainbow.
And then I want to know, is it one thing or is it pandering? Oh! Yo!
That ally got hands.
Did you see that little hook? It was like a hook, but kind of like an uppercut, and this shit was short.
You know what I haven't? Jesse on Fire put out a video.
Yo, look at the first shot he hits him with.
I'm watching.
It's real short, but you see him twist.
About the Colby Masvidal fight, because we were there, and I haven't.
Look at this little short.
Watching.
Boom, right there. Done. He was already done.
He's like, I hadn't watched the fight.
Look at this.
You know, when you're there and when it's like happening right in front of you.
Yep.
Bro.
He was already done.
Is that you? Can you stop? There's a glare on the screen. Please.
Wow.
There we go. Covering the glare. Marty, get out of the window.
Wow, he's emotional. I'm wondering if they're requiring at least one in each fight to wear those colors.
I don't think so. I think it's completely.
That doesn't sound like something that that Dana would approve of.
I think it has to do with like Venom, and I think they wanted to offer the option
But I just wanted to be because we've seen one in each fight.
Yeah, I don't see because especially you have, let's say you have a Colby versus a Khabib type fight. Then which one are you gonna make? You can't. I mean, that they ain't gonna do that. If you don't want to wear it, you don't want to wear it. What hotel is that? I'm gonna go there. It's all jumpy, like, bro. You won. He's looking like, oh, come on, please, come on, please.
Tony Gravely hit him with such a small, short shot. It must have been location.
All right, let's see how he uses his time.
Just threw it. I knew it would be there because I knew they tried to take it down. And they did what. Is this the result you were expecting, or were you?
He twisted immediately.
I've been telling my wife this entire time, I came here to kill this man. And if the ref didn't put me off, I would have. Yeah, well, it was a very vicious uppercut, and then you.
Got another Sean Strickland in the house.
On the big screen, take a look at this uppercut. I mean, at first I thought it was.
What are you talking?
He's like, I told my wife I came here to this man.
His next 2 wins in a row, 4 of your last 5. Exciting fighter, always bring it. What's next?
He came here for the hubba bubba.
What next? How soon can we see you back inside of the octagon? I would like to fight at least 2 more times this year. That'd be cool. That'd be great. But before anything else, I'd like to.
What do you mean, Bugs? Go lay down.
Me and my wife just celebrated our 7-year anniversary, and I'd like to thank all my teammates and everybody from American Top Team, all my partners that helped me. Sal, Jason, Lucio, Cody, Victor. I appreciate all you guys, everybody else.
How entertained are you by this interview? I would feel like I look darker.
I think it's pretty cool, but I know that he's going to make a lot of black women angry, though.
Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. I was
He
like,
just bigged up his wife, and look at his wife.
yep.
Now he's a black man, and he's short,
Yep.
right?
Gang, get you some, bro.
So you already know that black women were not checking for him. But then he gets with this hot redhead. All of a sudden, you're a sellout. You're a this. You're a that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Don't worry, we see it.
I was told ninjas ain't shit. So
You know what I'm saying? And that there's strong, independent women that don't need no man. So what the fuck you want with Tony Gravely? Be happy for him.
There you go. But that would be too much. That would be too much humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, that's
And you should listen to me. I'm a British actor.
oops. Oh shit. Why do I have 3?
Baby got back.
Unlimited cashback match. Only for Discover.
Come on.
Outsized laughs, small adventures. Twists and turns like salty pretzels. New chocolate peanut butter pretzel. Honey nuts. It's time for a Memorial Day sale on the Sleep Number 360 Smartbed. Why choose proven quality sleep with Sleep Number? Because every green thumb, 5K, and all-day dance party starts tonight. Sleep Number 360 Smartbed sets you movement automatically adjusts. Helps you roll comfortable all night. And can help you get almost 30 minutes more restful sleep per night. Sleep Number takes care of the sign. All you have to do is sleep. Don't miss our weekend special. Save $1,000 on the Sleep Number 360
I'm joining the party. I just went into Discord where there was like 15 people watching the fights. Hey, get over here!
They do have some pretty decent fights on this card.
I just don't know the names. They very well could be good names. I just don't know who these people are. So it's dependent on the matchups.
I like the way he pronounced the names. Benoit Saint-Denis.
Also eager to make it a shortcut, Schultz wants to make a statement right here at the Apex, thereby resume his own quest for UFC gold and gold. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Nicholas Green Mask Schultz.
I know I need to behave, but this sunshine.
Did he call himself Green Mask?
No, you already had 3 of those. 2 of those. Go lay down. You know what? I'm busting out the big guns. Been saving this guy. Touch. High five. Sit. Lay down. Roll over. No, roll over. No, down. Down. Roll over. There you go. The fuck is everybody at? I wonder how many people actually know that the fuck.
How many people actually know what?
The fights are on.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know many bigger fans, just, you know, that follow it, that I don't know, like, online. Like, personally, I don't know any bigger fans than myself and, like, us. So if we didn't know, then...
Yeah, that's a good point, too. Wow, you came with some points today, man. Did you learn how to make points
today?
With
you mean today?
With the
when you let me talk, yeah, they're all good.
You're over here making points. Do you know replicant fish?
Do I know what?
Replicant fish.
Replicant?
Replicant fish spelled FHISH. Replicant fish on YouTube?
No.
Yeah, you're definitely a candidate to really enjoy his content.
Oh, Mike Trezano's fighting tonight. Jersey boy.
Does Benoit Saint-Denis sound like a croissant? The way he, I don't know. It was the way that I think it was the way that John Anik pronounced his name. Yo, he looked like he had a bad weight cut.
I think that just might be how he looks.
Possibly.
Oh my god! You know what it is? It's the shorts. When I was in high school, I was in high school from 2005 to 2008. That was the era of, and I feel like I brought this up on
You
here before.
did. The low-rise jeans.
Low rise jeans. Oh, nah. Now all these bitches are hiding their fucking stomach with this high-waisted shit. You couldn't do that with low rise. It was all out there. Yeah, crop tops are all.
Yeah, we
the
saw
rage.
some fat chicks really try to rock them shits, but that shit just lumped over their belt. Oh my god.
You had to be. You had to be real. Now everybody could just.
Maybe you should try to bring them back. Maybe you should bring back the low-rise jean and say that it's body positivity.
That's a good angle. I've been trying to bring it back. All right, we got a Dagestani handcuff there with the legs trapped. Is that a Juice WRLD tattoo?
Nah, he let that go. You got special forces guys fighting in the UFC. That gives a lot of cred. That's a lot of cred to the UFC.
Whoa! He's leaking already. That's from that's definitely from the seam of the glove. There's no way he got hit that hard from right there. But I will say,
or maybe he's putting out so much energy that he just nose just started bleeding.
He looks not too different from a younger cowboy. Speaking of,
He's really heavy on the wrestling though.
I was talking about the other guy. There's that Dagestani handcuff one more time. Oh, nice. But speaking of Cowboy Cerrone,
Mrs. Evil, did you turn on that thing?
Mr. Evil?
Because that sounds terrible.
Oh, I did. Is this I didn't hear it. Hopefully it stops.
Are you able to hear the rattling through the microphone? Okay, then we'll live with it.
Does it sound rattling? It doesn't have to stay on forever, just for a little bit to cool the room.
Okay.
Turn it off.
no.
I didn't realize it sounded like that in here.
Speaking of Cowboy Cerrone and other MMA fighters,
Did they reschedule that fight?
what fight? I don't know. But he's in a movie coming out in 2 weeks, and I'm very excited to see. I'm sure we'll see commercials for it. Him and Gina Carano. Movie called Terror on the Prairie. Look at your face. It's on his cheek. Why would that matter?
Because it's Mark Smith.
He always
fine.
be like, I don't know. Let me show this to the the doctor. I don't really know about this one.
He has to show the MMA world why he draws a paycheck every weekend.
Passing his work off to the doctor.
Got to justify that paycheck, man.
Ooh. The level of force with that takedown. His legs fucking flipped up. Under pressure. Watch the back of the head, guy.
Yeah, this is domination here.
Oh,
Yeah, this is some serious domination here.
oof. Nice shot, but he's not getting under the chin. He's not in a bad position to be in a body triangle. He's got the foot against the fence. He could use that if he can get that.
Yeah, but he would have to
left
turn
leg.
towards the fence to try to break
Right,
that lock.
but he doesn't have to get the foot all the way on the ground. He only has to get it on the fence in order to create the
Yeah, but the thing is that the fence then prevents him from moving.
No, but as long as he gets his leg underneath and he keeps spinning, then it'll force his foot that's in the body lock, because it's like that. Once it hits the fence, if he continues turning inside, that'll push that out and it'll give him space. Whereas normally,
You're talking about to reverse it to get into full guard. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, either one, but just to get out of it. If he's in this position and he spins, he would have to get dude's foot flat on the ground all the way over. Whereas,
he's underneath the chin.
oh,
Oh my God! Saved by the bell.
what's going on, Mrs. Evil?
Now break out
How
into
are
something.
you today?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man!
On this bright afternoon.
Hello. So what I miss? Anything good?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Really.
All right, good. The other missus and I went to the bike shop to get her bike checked out. Some delivery dude attempted to skip us. I gave him the "what the fuck are you doing" eyeballs, and then he didn't skip us. No, seriously.
Was Sean there?
Sean wasn't there.
Ah,
Other dude was
Sean
there.
probably would have shut that shit down.
No, but so I spent the whole time just staring at him because he was standing in front of us. But you have to like walk past us to get in front of us. Like, there's not a lot of space. I was like, you could stand there, but we are next, motherfucker. But that's not what I actually said. That's just
I know.
Anyway, we didn't get skipped. Yay! And our bike's gonna get fixed.
Double yeah.
Shave your chest. Shave it like right before. Why you got stubble on your chest?
No, you should have seen the other guy that had like a partially hairy back.
Yeah,
Should have seen that guy.
Like I like if
That
you're
was
gonna
weird.
be hairy. Do your thing. If you're gonna shave it for TV. Don't shave it the week before and then have stubble. That looks weird. Ooh, that one caught him on the button.
He gave up the
Now
neck.
he's under. Standing.
He's breaking it. Oh,
Oh!
no, he got out of it.
Oh.
And here we go.
And back to the ground.
You remember do you remember when Habib beat Edson Barboza? This is what that's looking like.
That was worse. He was. I mean, damn. That was only the first round? Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right.
So who won round? Yeah, English. Who won round one?
Oh, it might have been a 10-8 for Saint Denis. But it doesn't matter because he's about to get this submission right here.
Yep, he's giving up. Yep. Game over. All righty.
This dude was a member of the French Special Forces, the SAS. And he fights like that too.
The SS?
No, the SA. Oh, see, man. I said France, not Nazi Germany, motherfucker.
Oh, man.
And that gash on his face is so lovely.
Yeah. He don't care. You could tell he don't care.
Now there's nowhere to fight.
Facebook birthdays.
Stoltz is he's screwed basically.
I haven't been on Facebook
Slid in and something he puts his head in there.
in forever.
Get out of that one. All right, well, Ben Lawson today puts a lot of pressure on himself to perform. He's asking the broadcast group to fight in London. I don't wield that type of power. We'll be right back after this. Stay with us.
It's like, dude, you're not gonna be blaming me for nothing. Come by my house, fucking me up. You wildin'.
I'm Dr. Rozenstruik. I'm nutty and sweet, like this drumstick. They asked for a taste, and another, and another. Notice bring more drumsticks in there. Another day, another drumstick.
That was dumb.
Yes, but I get the feeling that the way the announcer like was talking, he knew that was dumb.
Damn, you remember this? Hold on.
With exclusive access all week long. Scan that QR code to enter, or you can go to UFCFightWeek.com before it's too late. Restrictions.
Working Romero, CM Punk, and Mike, what the fuck is his name? And Colby RDA. That
When
was
CM Punk is fighting?
28, this day, 2018.
Oh, 2018. Okay.
I was gonna say, like, after what you saw, you really think that they would give him another fight?
Look at this. This was me 12 years ago. Short hair,
Oh boy, oh boy.
short hair, gauges
It's gonna
in
be
my
great.
ears.
It was
and
down to his
lip
belly
ring-
button at the time.
Aww.
Lip ring, gauges, huge sunglasses. No
It kinda looks
tattoos,
like-
short hair.
Looks kind of like Pride Month to me.
I'm about to share that with just hashtag.
We're like, never mind. I'm not showing shit again.
I wonder what I was doing 11 years ago. Why isn't there a time here? Folks, it's definitely still last night.
He had attempted a choke on you that looked a little tight, fought out of it beautifully, and once you got him to the ground, did you feel like it was a matter of time until you were going to get the submission victory here?
Yeah, on the ground.
11 years ago, we were living in Brooklyn and probably celebrating 1 month and 3 days married. Yay! Goodness gracious, it's been so long.
Look what I found.
That would be too much.
This is Morty and his sister the first day I met him in 2010.
Oh, itty bitty thing.
That's him.
So cute. Mhm. That's adorable. Tiny pain in the ass.
Yep.
We were surprised. He walked right through that heat. You got a nice little scar down.
You dead yet? Look at him. He's just fucking enjoying
He's just
that peanut
sleeping.
butter. Damn, this guy's still talking shit. I don't know if he said anything interesting, but at least he's making use of the time. Yes, I don't know if you guys are interested, but I'm trying to put together a panel for some, let us say, Roe v. Wade-esque type discussions, and it is very difficult to find female voices who are willing to speak about that. So if you would be interested, you would be a great addition to the panel, Mrs. Evil.
What made you decide to put the panel together?
Just the fact. I mean, the whole Roe v. Wade thing was a big trigger, but just the fact that whenever people talk about the issue, the Martian issue, it's so much is what's the word? So much is initiated by rhetoric that they've heard, and like it's very clear that people don't understand each other's arguments. So like, we've got people in that Twitter group that we're in. Then I've got another group of people who did the last stream about what should be the role of cops from across the political spectrum, but they happen to be all dudes because it's in general just hard to find people who are willing to put their name out and talk about this stuff. And so we did that stream and it did really well. We had real Nathan Daly on. That was cool. And then so we're just looking for the next thing. And then Ryan, who's been part of some of our panels, he was like, let's do Shush Martian. I was like, I'm down. And they're like, okay, but we need to have women. I'm like, okay, well, like, do you know any women that are willing to talk about this? Like, that's all well and good to say. And I'm like, I'm happy to, like, I definitely feel like a female voice on that panel is would be helpful, but I absolutely don't feel like it's necessary. Unlike some of the other people who think that there has to be a woman. And my position is, look, we're talking about the morality of what something is, or if we're asking the question like, when does human life begin? Like, yes, it is more relevant to females because of how that works out, but the morality of a situation doesn't change based on gender. But
You listen to some people, call
y'all
it,
liberals,
that's the only thing.
Fake diversity.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if you listen to some people, tell it, that's the only
What do you say?
morality is, what, should women be, able to do, for them, that is the beginning and the end of the morality argument.
No, it's not.
That's it for some of those people.
But they may think that, but that's not the truth. Because if you decide a woman should have the right to do this or a woman should never do this, then you're invoking a moral clause. You're making a moral claim, and what gender you are has nothing to do with the morality of the action that you're talking about. If it's wrong whether you're a man or a woman.
No, I agree with you, but I'm just saying we live in a society where the only morality that they want to talk about is, what women should be allowed to do. Like, for them, that's the end of the conversation. And I think for people like you and me, that is the beginning. Exactly. Or only a small part of the conversation.
Well said.
A lot of people want to focus on the future is female and female rights and what females should be allowed to do and all this stuff. And it's like, whatever.
If you don't have a uterus, I don't want to hear your opinion.
But when
you need a uterus to talk about murder, because that's the conversation for a lot of people. And if you don't agree, that's fine. But you
should have to be able to speak to it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I again, you're not going to get too much of an argument from me. Nope, not at all. Not on this issue, anyway.
Word up. So you guys can join the panel just so we can say that we had somebody there.
Yeah.
Back and chill.
Yeah, but it's up to her. Because it may not really look like it, but she really just doesn't like to be on camera, period. So, that's just,
yeah, well, that's
something that needs to be contended with.
Out there.
How many people you got already for your panel?
Well, I mean, there overall of the people who may or may not, there's about let's count. There's 6 in the one group, and then in the Twitter group there's 10 people. 2 of those, so there's it's 15 people in total. But not all. Like, it depends on who's going to be available that day. So it'll usually end up being somewhere between 3 and 6 people.
You get a good amount already.
That's what I said. I was like, yeah, we got what we need. Like, we don't need
that's a good number of people.
And the other thing is, it's like, if you are, I'm not saying you, but just in general, if you're this liberal person who feels like, oh, a woman has to be here to speak on this, well, doesn't your opinion already cover what either you think your opinion covers what women believe and you're standing up for women, or A woman is her own person, and being a woman has nothing to do with where she falls on this issue. So are you trying to have the conversation, or are you not trying to have the conversation? It shouldn't matter.
Yeah, most people don't want to actually have the real conversation. They just want to be able to make proclamations.
Yep. Fix your
Yeah.
balls, bro. Fix your balls.
And you know, I'm not going to speak too much on the issue myself, but I will say this between me and you, and the 2 viewers that we have.
Okay, there's somebody watching.
Wall in the living room.
Yep. I will say that just like in the sexuality argument and all that, one of the things that I've noticed is that the people yelling about this the most are people who, you know, the argument doesn't really apply to. You know, just like the trans argument, the most people that are arguing in favor of that movement are not part of that movement. And a lot of the women talking about, you know, their right to
Right to whatever.
you know, to do the prenatal termination thing. Many of them are incels. We're talking about actual true incels. Who?
Why does that matter?
Because and you know, you'll see in the video that Paul and I recorded yesterday, incel was not a term that was created by or to refer to men. The term was created by women to refer to women who were involuntarily celibate. So we're talking about true incels. A lot of the women that are whining and crying about Roe v. Wade, no one wants to have sex with them at all to get them pregnant for them to terminate it. And most of the people yelling the loudest about it are of that class. But the women that are considering prenatal termination, they're not out in the streets with signs celebrating it. They're agonizing over it.
Yeah. And I would say the exact same thing on the other side. However, like, you know, the people who are, you know, the men who aren't having sex,
or Republicans that are not terminating their pregnancies. It's like, why do you care if somebody else is terminating their pregnancies? It doesn't apply to you.
Because the same reason they care about murder of other humans. They don't. They're in their perspective. There's not a difference. And
most people don't care about murder that much unless it actually affects them directly. Most people don't really care.
No. But that's because we all agree as a society that it's illegal. If there was legislation to make murder legal, you better fucking bet your bottom dollar that there would be people on all sides of the aisle who would care about what that means.
You never heard of The Purge?
That's a movie. but that's where I don't get that's where the double standard falls. It's like if we're talking about legalizing murder, like, well, I don't plan on being murdered, so or you don't plan on being murdered or murdering anyone, so why should you have an opinion? Like, that's a non sequitur. The conversation is this thing right or wrong. Whether I'm going to do it or it's going to happen to me is a separate conversation. If it's going to happen to you, then maybe you have a different perspective. Sure. But that doesn't change the morality of the issue. That doesn't change the morality of the act. An act either is immoral or moral or neutral.
But you know, you're running into a buzzsaw trying to have conversations based upon moralities when, you know, moralities are arbitrary by nature.
Somebody got to do it. If everybody else is scared to, I'll fucking do it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not necessarily afraid of it. I just don't have any interest in it because I think that everybody's having the wrong argument anyway.
Well, that's precisely the point, is to target the argument and target the points in that need to be talked about, so that one side's not talking about a clump of cells and the one side's not talking about murder. The side that's talking about murder takes
I'm the side that's talking about personal responsibility.
Yeah, but either way, you know, that's definitely, and you know, there's a whole other conversation about how freaking hilarious it is when you talk to pro-choice people about personal responsibility of not having sex. And when it comes to termination, then they're like, well, sometimes it just happens, and you can. It's like, okay, well, then should men be able to opt out of child support because of financial issues? Well, no, they should just chose not to have sex in the first place.
Well, the person that says the person that makes that argument, it just happens. We've been together 16 years. How many abortions have you had?
Done some Plan Bs. No abortion.
How many abortions?
Exactly.
0.
Exactly.
Why? Because like
it's not that hard to be.
It's not that hard to prevent pregnancy. It's not that hard.
And again, it's like, you want to have your cake and eat it too. You want to have all the privileges of this sexually liberated life,
but none of the responsibilities. But that is just, now we come back to the modern woman argument.
Mm-hmm.
You want all the authority with no responsibility, but you want men to have all the responsibility with no authority.
Ooh, nice reversal. Not really reversal. Yeah, that was a reversal.
So we were tattooing his back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the lines. I was never a fan of it. That's so 2005. Ugh.
2 lines.
Yeah, like that, or the guys that have like
maybe his nickname is the parallelogram.
You ever seen the guys who have like the circle bands around their wrist?
They still do that.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking.
Yeah. It's only nice if it's filled in well. I've seen one where it's not. One of my
the tribal tattoos aren't always that great.
Filled in well.
Well, tribal is different because that's a 90s thing, and the art of tattooing was in a different place. Like if you're getting tribal tattoos in like past fucking 2010, I don't know what you're doing. So like if you have a tribal tattoo, it's at this point in 2022, it's expected to look bad because it's a relic of the past. But like, the other thing is the like they'll have like the line, and then it's a line of trees. Mm-hmm. It's just like a straight line, and then on the top, it's
all trees coming up.
Like, come on. Like, I get it that like one of the reasons I didn't get tattoos for a long time was just because I didn't want to be cliche. And then you kind of got to accept, like, okay, tattoos are not unique. Everybody's got tattoos. Like, if you're going to have tattoos, you're just another one of people with tattoos. But that doesn't mean, like, you just pick. Ugh. I mean, do whatever makes you happy. But I'm just saying, like, really?
I don't think the tree one is too bad. Anything with trees.
It's just unoriginal. It's just so better. Ooh, that looked like a head clash. This fan inside. How you enjoying that peanut butter, bro? I guess I'll upload the short.
Yeah, he was trying to turn on that.
He looks like a child that doesn't want to get ready for school. His arms are flailing.
Well, he has no choice because the backpack put himself on him. You're going to school today. How much do you think that guy's ankle hurts right now?
I don't think he could.
Because he's been in that fucking body. He's been throwing on that body triangle and holding on to it.
If I was a ground guy, I would work on like sitting in that position for like half hour straight at a time. Set the clock for 30 minutes.
Yeah, you're still losing blood to the extremities, though.
For sure, but at least
Got trained for that shit. Or just start kicking a tree.
What does that have to do with anything? It's not Muay Thai. You're Muay Thai.
I am. Yes, I am.
That's an inside joke. I mean, with the way things have been going lately, I'm going to have to put you in a Thai clinch.
What? I'm trying to imagine that.
You said you were going to put yourself in a Thai clinch, and you're
Anyway, back to this guy. This guy is clearly losing.
Yep, and he's got a parallel. Well, it's not a parallelogram because it's not closed, but I don't know, it's fun to say.
He has a bike lane on his back.
I'm pretty sure Eric Adams loves him. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Ooh.
That's horrible. That was, he needed to get out of that position. That dude took like 4. It was almost 12-6.
Well, I think if you're going,
I'm surprised his skin held together.
I think if you're going like that, then it don't really matter. It's the
He was hitting him. But he was on his side, so maybe it didn't look 12-6. But those some straight. This guy Jackson, man.
Is this on TV?
He's like a boss. He's like a boss. He's just constantly on your back.
Do you know if this is airing on TV anywhere?
Airing on TV? Well, is it on ESPN?
I don't know.
I don't know, because I just put out a short saying the thing that I tweeted, and I got a comment. I would love to watch it, but I don't want to pay money.
No takedowns. You could have knocked him out. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Need some of the nose spray stuff.
I already did.
Oh.
Might have OD'd on it.
How many things did you do?
Well, I didn't feel the first spray, so I put 2 more behind it.
What kind of things we talk about?
3 total?
In one nostril, 2 another.
Goodness great. This guy's gonna OD on some nasal spray.
Oh, you addicted to that shit? All right, I got you.
I'm addicted to not having water poured out of my fucking nostrils. How about that?
Congested. Goodness.
Your man's addicted to the Afrin. My brother was addicted.
Too.
My brother was addicted to that shit for years. Because I don't know how recent it is that people knew that you could get addicted to it, but they would just all the time, just constantly.
Like
and my dad's a doctor, and I don't think that he even knew that was a thing. And I don't know how we heard about it, but it was just like, yeah, dude, like your nose is stuffy all the time because you're constantly spraying Afrin in your nose, and your body's natural unclogging mechanisms just are atrophied.
Stop working.
Yeah.
We have Flonase, but I get
Same
I
shit.
get really bad allergies, so we got it for me because pills weren't working anymore.
I'm so fucking glad. I don't know what happened, but when I was a kid, I used to get the worst allergies. Like I would go to summer camp, and so I'd just be outside for 6-8 hours a day, and like I'm talking itchy eyes, runny nose, stuffed nose, like scratchy throat, like the whole 9. And then one year they just never came back. I was like, ooh, that was a nice inside leg kick.
I thought this fight was over already.
I thought so too. Oh,
Goodness gracious.
the matchups. Oh!
Maybe he's gonna try to do it. Like just
The matchups lately have been good, but like
Jackson can't take his power. So what does Argueta do? Tries to wrestle him.
look, I'm winning by
oh
punches.
again with that inside leg
thing
kick.
that's making me win.
Yeah, exactly. It's so dumb. Oh, nice inside elbow.
Oof.
Oh, he hurt Jackson with that little uppercut.
We need some more like
Oh, wow. A Superman elbow.
we need some more low-key star building fights. I want to see some magic on these smaller cards with people who are building AIM. Because the
Wow,
matchups
nice
have been good.
separation he got with that knee. And then he goes right back into the wrestling. He's going to lose this fight. And again, I told you guys about that fucking body lock, right? And that guy is not steady on his feet. And I think it has to do with a lot holding that fucking that body triangle position.
Oh no, Argetta's been the one falling and flipping, flopping everywhere. Jackson's definitely tired, but oof. And those inside kicks he's been throwing.
Nice little right cross, right?
Yup. What are they doing?
Oh, inside calf. That was. Oh, another cross. Uh-oh. Stop trying to wrestle, dumbass. God damn.
What are you doing? You had him on Queer Street. There's no way this doesn't end up with Jackson in a dominant position.
And now he's on the bottom. Oh, no, he's trying to get his back, but Jackson's not going to let him do that. Is he grabbing the cage?
Yep. Yep. No, we're no nonsense.
And you end up on the bottom, you fucking dumbass.
What did I say?
Look. Great fight. What's the next one?
Heals you.
You know what was really funny? So when I went with my sister to the Mets game, the second game of the season, we had like this white family that was sitting next to us, and the boys were kind of young. The younger of the two boys, in the second or the third inning, was like, "I don't want to watch baseball anymore." And his body language reminded me. You're like, "Hey, so what's the next one?" Oh man. The kid's father was like, "We just got here."
All right. I got 100.
Argetta, when you lose this fight, you're going to watch this tape back and you're going to know you're the reason you lost the fight.
Yep.
Because he could have knocked Jackson out right here in the third round. But he's going to lay here on his back like a submissive woman. And that's going to be end of that.
Where the fuck is Cap?
He's on a boat.
I'll be listening.
You stop listening. Cap.
Yep, I'm the only one watching on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. He might still be listening, but he's actually like on the boat, like rigging stuff and tugboating things and stuff.
It counts. Like if you're watching a live stream, you're counted in the number watching now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got somebody. Hello, welcome to the Filthy Casual MMA watch party.
It might be you.
No, but we have 3 now.
It just went from 1,
Well,
which
going
is
in
me.
and out.
Now we got 2.
Yay.
Fight trying to not be over. It's definitely Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson won the fight because Argetta didn't want to win the fight.
Well said. There was no way that he was putting his best foot forward. I mean, it seemed like
even when he was catching him. You know what? Let me hold on to you and let you recover. Oh, and then let me get underneath you so you can lay on me for the last 2 minutes.
This was a guy from The Ultimate Fighter. and it's not this season, obviously, but
Let me bang, bro.
it's so interesting how there is a direct correlation with contender series fighters and their debuts and winning their debuts and just overall doing well. But it just shows, like, even since the last time I talked about Tough, I watched the first 2 episodes. Well, I watched the first episode and then I skipped to the fight of the second episode, and I just haven't been back. Like, why are they still doing it? They ended the show for good reason. And they're like, all right, let's bring it back. And I was so excited. I was like, okay, if they're bringing it back after they did Dana White's contender series, they have to, be updating it somehow. Nope. Just the same show from 2005. Like, come on. Like, the average casual fan is so much more educated on the sport than 10 years ago. Especially the hardcores, how many casuals are even actually watching Tough to begin with, or would have watched Tough to begin with, even if it was good. So you're really serving the hardcore market, but with a casual, with a product that's focused on a casual understanding of the sport, which made a lot of sense when they started 2005, 2003, whatever it was. But now it's like, okay, training session, and they do like a 30-second montage. Like, no, show me that. That's what I want to see. I don't care about like what they're eating and what kind of conversations they're having in the house. Like, show me the training.
You need a montage, man. Or better.
You need to play Hearts on Fire during it. Did you think that it would work for us if, let's say you're sitting at the desk minding your own business, and I just walk up to you, let me bang.
As long as it's time, Tuesday at 10 a.m., Wednesday at 10 a.m., Thursday at 10 a.m., sometimes Monday at 3 p.m.
Yo, can you imagine
Zoom meetings?
Can you imagine, Lutch? You got a girlfriend, right? And you want to smash, and see, I wasn't gonna make that joke. Can you imagine you go to your girlfriend and you're trying to smash? You'd be like, let me bang, bro. Let me bang.
You gotta do that when I'm
definitely
to resign. I'm nowhere close to resigning yet, so we're not doing that.
If I knew of that clip, well, the last time I had it, actually I did, but
or if you're I don't know, if you like to drink energy drinks or whatever, and you just buy the Bang brand, you know what I'm saying? You're really tired, and you think to yourself, let me bang, bro. I'm tired. Oh, you know what? I try my best to make intimacy as awkward as possible, and then when it comes time for it, I forget all the awkward shit I'm supposed to do and say.
I'm glad. I am very much glad.
Do a little experimenting, yeah.
Oh man, there's just so much wrong with me.
So we've got the watermelon lemonade Truly here, and then we've got the raspberry tea Truly. Oh. Last time I did this with just the lemon flavor tea. That's about get this to about half empty.
I was wondering where the experiment was starting. Yeah.
Actually, I'm about to mix this with some of that.
Greens.
No, not the greens. The energy one.
Mm.
I really hope this is good.
Damn, he outran security and his team.
Yeah, but yeah.
If he gasses out in the second,
I was just gonna say, gas out. What, you finished? Oh, I thought it was right here. Oh, you're in your spot. I put a blanket under the table, and he likes just Morty Cam.
We used to have a rabbit, and it would sit by our feet. So we used to pet it with our feet, as we're just
I do that all the time in the morning.
smush it around. So he got used to that. So when it wanted to be pet, it would come over and like start nudging us at our foot or our ankles. Like, please pet me. It's so adorable.
Ah, damn it. That's not what I meant to do.
Are we about to get a doggy cam?
Yep. I need to make sure there's no feedback. That's what I wanted. All right, so let's get you. Oh, there's no light under it. I can't see.
Wait, I can't see him.
Oh, there we go.
Aw.
This way.
Showing off his hiding spot. So cute. He's like, I've been exposed. How dare you?
Oh wait, I need that light. He's comfy. As long as he's not bothering me, I'm happy.
Yeah.
As long as he's. Come on. Okay, so these are not a good buy if you are looking for cheap lighting. These four iconic.
Aren't those meant for like the bathroom when it's late at night?
Yeah.
Something.
Well, I already have a ring light, and then I had like these kind of lights that was just a white one, but that one, of course, didn't stop. It just randomly stopped working because that's my life. And so and I mean this is fine. This thing's going now, but like the ring light is all right.
Mm-hmm.
But I still feel a little like when I lean back, I'm washed out a little bit. I feel
A little
like,
dark.
Yeah, I need fill lights.
A little spotlight.
Well, what I want is one of those big ass things that it has like a big hood over it, and I want to put that one over there, and then I want to have I'll use this light to go off the white wall here, and then another one behind the monitor that kind of fills in this stuff. But because like if I lean forward, that looks perfectly fine. That if it could look like that when I lean like that.
How much are those lights that you're talking about? They seem like those big studio like photography lights.
Yeah, I mean they're not that expensive, but they're expensive enough that like I can't just like. I mean I can, but stuff with the channel and the podcast. I'm trying not to just like burn all my money on it. So I'm just I'm putting aside a specific fund, a specific budget. So every paycheck I'll put a little bit of money aside, and like. The lights are, I mean, I would really, because I also have the overhead light for this room and the light in the kitchen on. But, I'd like it a little bit nicer, but it's not bad enough where it needs to be at the top of the list. Yeah.
We got lucky where the window in this room, or most of the apartment, is pretty big. It's like the floor to ceiling window. So we were very fortunate with that. Our other apartment,
Selecki is getting dominated.
Pretty crappy.
This has been every fight so far. I'm getting bored. Did I even try this? I don't even think I tried this yet. That's pretty good.
Is it suck? Oh, okay.
No, it's really good. Because the lemonade could be a little bit too sweet, and the tea versions can be a little bit not bitter, but just like.
Do you know who understood that principle, Lutch? Arnold Palmer.
Truly Palmer. Arnold Truly. Yo, what? I just got a random email. There's no way that it just happened like that. Look at this. This is hilarious. Just so happens. Come on. This is the email I just got randomly.
Okay.
I'm listening. Oh, okay. You want to put your email out there?
Yeah, if any of my information gets up there. Why did JFK casket stay closed? Like what? What is this? They know what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's creepy. That's creepy.
Weird.
How many times did it happen to us? We're having like a serious conversation. None of us are using any devices, and then pops up right in the search.
Oh, well, I mean, I turned off
The microphone and stuff. Like I've tried doing that too. I think they're finding some way to bypass it. The Silver's in trouble.
Ooh, that's tight.
And his
That's
head is
tight.
getting cut off. Oh, wow. He is now.
Wow, impressive.
Much better scramble than the last match.
Oh.
Selecki came very close to ending the fight there.
I think we're entering another age where grappling is taking over.
Yeah, I mean, when you saw guys start doing lame prey, I thought that was the beginning.
Well, that was there was the previous era of grappling was the lay and pray era, and then that became, especially with like jujitsu and the striking between the two of them. If you were on the ground, you had to do something, or you'd get either subbed, or you'd get
Stood up. Yeah.
stood up, or you get hit. But now there's a different, it's evolved. The striking, they're catching up with the striking. The wrestlers are getting better at striking, and now you get this.
I mean, we had that time. Remember that time in history where the calf kick was the end all be all, right? And then it went right. It almost seems like it goes in cycles. The crazy striking, nerve striking, stuff like that. Back to lame prey, and then the lame prey causes guys to practice their takedown defense and the jiu-jitsu while they're on the ground. And then when more guys start to get better at that, then people don't want to go into the guard, and now the fights are standing again. It seems like it goes in a cycle.
Yep. Now we're back to this boring ass bullshit. So the last 4 fights have been mostly in some type of grappling.
And when the guy
position.
is lumping the other guy up on the feet, he wants to wrestle too.
I remember very, very recently watching these tiny cards and being like, oh, there's a lot here. It's, I would say almost all year. It's just been the smaller cards have just been small cards. They're just not as interesting. And then even on the big cards, like the fights that we care about are good fights. Obviously there's like the Rose type shit, but other than that, it's just a race to the bottom. There you go.
Why,
that might
Selecki?
be-
Why? Do you not have the hands?
That's what I'm saying. Like round 1, okay, fine. You went this way, and okay, you did pretty well. But is it really worth burning out all of this energy right now? Like, is this helping you? Is this a good position? This just says to me that you're...
I think it's always bad if another man has palming the back of another man's head.
Yeah. That's not a good look in any context.
Nope. Yo, why is De Silva just letting him do this?
I'm ready for an afternoon nap.
I was thinking the same thing.
Intermission.
Why do you think I got this?
Let me drink a little more. I'll get this party started.
Oh boy. The dog is nice and relaxed. Don't stress him out.
I'll pull one of these, right? I'll pull one of these. We'll just go take a nap.
20-minute nap.
You know what I'm saying?
Come back and everything's wrecked.
We come back and
What happened?
we come back and he's interviewing an author or some shit.
Come back and you hear me talking. You're like, what the hell? What is he talking? It means I started a stream on my own channel. I just got my icon.
Come
here.
back and he's
Keeping yours
crying
going.
into a can of alcoholic Arnold Palmer.
His own cocktail.
Yeah.
That's the rear.
He's like, in tears. That stupid bitch Amber. Look at her. Look at that jawline.
Oh my god!
Oh man. The funniest part about that trial was when it looked like she was snorting cocaine on the stand.
That was
That was the best. That was the best part of it for me. Does he have is that a neck crank?
Yep.
Doesn't look like he's got it underneath the chin. De Silva is doing a good job trying to fight the hands, though. Oh, I think he's under the chin now. Nope.
That was.
His shoulders and traps are too big to let Selecki get underneath the chin. So how do you feel about the UFC turning into a glorified BJJ tournament? Are you not entertained? Emphasis on not.
I am not impressed with your performance. That was something else that was in the comment section of that Chill video about Aspinall, because people were talking about like I think Chill brought up that like GSP was never a shit talker. And the most he ever did was in the vein of shit talking was that I am not impressed with your performance. But he was very open about who he was, what the sport meant to him, what the fight meant to him, what all of that kind of stuff. So just going back to what we were saying, I think that is what when Chael says you got to use your time. Yeah, Chael is going to use that time to go WWE. If that's not you, then don't do that. But that doesn't mean waste the time.
Right. I remember that one time, one fighter he won, he was just going to walk out the cage without doing the interview.
So you just take a point?
No, because he would have had to. He would have had to announce it.
They stop. Yeah, they'll stop the fight. They take 1 point. 1 point.
Because he kept like physically taking his feet off.
Because
yelling 1 point blue.
Well, I don't think there should be.
Oh, that might be a thing.
Yeah.
Because he probably didn't want to take Selecki out of his advantage.
But like there were multiple times where like every time he took a foot off, the other foot was
yeah, I think there are a lot. I think they're a lot more lenient on toes in the cage than fingers in the cage because you don't have that type of dexterity. Like if the ball of your foot hits the cage, then your toes you don't have the dexterity to like keep.
No, but his toes were in.
Yeah, he was grabbing the cage with his feet,
moving his foot, and then he latched on to the other one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're a lot more lenient on that with your foot because with your fingers you have a lot of dexterity to decide to just push off. Whereas if this is your foot, then when the ball of your foot hits the cage, your toes naturally go in. And so they're just, not that it's allowed, but they're a lot more, they're not going to stop the fight. They're not going to stand you up because of it. Versus
but if they have to keep telling you the same thing over and over again,
they can't allow it, but they're just more lenient.
Yeah.
Island boy.
Yeah, you caught that.
He did take a point.
He took a point.
Oh damn!
He said all that grappling. Yo, Paul Felder's tired of watching the shit too.
I just have this shit.
I can't even be mad that nobody's watching the stream.
I know,
Look
right?
how fucking boring this shit is.
Yeah.
Nice left from Selecki. And now De Silva knows he's got to, because I think that was a 10-8 already. So imagine you do that and it's a 10-7 round. You've already lost the fight. You need a finish.
There you go. There you go.
What time do you have?
4:30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
We're 4:19, 18, 17, 16.
Yeah, you're 2 seconds ahead.
Are we lined up?
Yeah, you're like 2 seconds ahead.
Oh, okay.
I need to remember to drink this fucking water.
The Silva needs to sell out for KO.
So what was I doing? Oh, not the last time, but when I was it the closing arguments? Oh, when I did the closing arguments stream. So what I meant to do was do Johnny's lawyer's closing arguments in one stream, and the next day I was gonna do Amber's. But if you remember, because I was using TLA's stream, if you remember, he was like, it wasn't working. So he went to the Law and Crime channel. He's like, oh, we're stealing cable. We're stealing cable. So I guess what he did was he re-uploaded that part and covered the Law and Crime part with the Sky News stream. So when I went to watch it, it was all jumbled up. And they did... whatever the order was messed up, and so I meant like I said, I meant to do Johnny's and then Amber's, but Johnny's Camille went first, and then Amber's lawyer went, and I was like, oh, okay, I thought it was something different, and then so I ended up doing both of Johnny's lawyers and then just one of Amber's lawyers. And I was like ready to go, like keep going, but I hadn't eaten that much that day, and I didn't drink any water, and I was drinking on stream, and I was like, uh-oh, I gotta fucking puke. I was like, I hit it. No, I didn't know what he see, but it happened.
Good job.
One thing that I disagreed with TLA on the subject of Amber Heard's lawyers is that he kept saying that Amber Heard's lawyers did a bad job. And I am going to disagree and say that Amber Heard did not allow them to do a good job because she defamed Johnny Depp. So no matter what you do as a lawyer, the fact that she is guilty of what she did, there's really not a whole lot that you can do about that. It'd be like, my lawyer is shitty. I got convicted of this murder. Did you shoot him?
Nope.
Yeah. Did you intend to shoot him? Yeah. What the fuck is the lawyer supposed to do about that?
Ask questions correctly. That's what the lawyer's supposed to do about that. Not have a question that you're trying to ask and get 7 different objections and then have the judge tell you how to ask the question.
But the problem with that is, how can you try to ask questions to get somebody off on something that is obvious they're guilty of?
Fine. That's
now you're just trying to conjure up something magic in the cauldron.
I agree. But the fact is that to get the question that you have whatever evidence you have, and you want to present that evidence in the best way, even if it's minimal evidence, and you have the guiltiest client ever, you still have a way to craft that argument in such a way that it's not as bad. And not even being able to enter the question into the record.
Oh, that's a big right hand from De Silva.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about, right? When Camille was just like, objection, Your Honor, hearsay, scope, relevance. Like when you have 3 or 4 objections every time you ask the same question, and then you try and ask it in a different way, and then you get 3 or 4 more objections for $6 million, bitch, you better know how to ask the question. I don't care if I gave you one tiny fucking hair of evidence. Fine. then I fucked up, and there's only so much you could do with that. But you better come to fucking work with that one hair of evidence and ask every question the best possible way. $6 million. $6 million. It's not like she's some public defender. not like
I
she's
just
fresh out
my
of law
thing
school.
is that when you're dealing
This is
with
procedural shit.
a client who is guilty, you can ask the questions properly,
Well, here's
but
the
you're
other thing.
guaranteeing a guilty verdict. You're guaranteeing it because you cannot get. You're trying to make something out of nothing. She's on
don't
tape
disagree.
daring Johnny to. She's
I agree
on
with you.
tape
You're
daring him.
You're arguing with a point that I'm not making.
No, but I'm saying, but this is the point that I'm making, which is why I say that I don't think that this is even an issue with the lawyers, right? If I hire a 3-star Michelin chef, right, and the only thing I have in the kitchen is some old turds and some mud butt. They could be the greatest chef in the world, but if I only gave them fecal matter to work with, what kind of dish can they make with that?
You obviously never watched Better Call Saul.
I will. But that's my point. My thing is that you could try to come up with the most inventive questions, but when you're dealing with a guilty client, what the fuck can you do?
You can ask questions the right way. That's what you can do, and that's what Grandma didn't do. That's what I'm saying.
Amber,
I get that there wasn't a lot of evidence there for her to make a case out of.
But the thing is, the only question she can ask is, Amber, did you lie? Yes. Okay. Yeah. We're scuttled here. We're done. Did you lie, Amber?
All right.
Because that's the only question to ask.
If you want to disagree with TLA and I mean, neither of us are lawyers, so I'm going to take his word for the fact that in any case, he was watching the same case we were. He saw the same evidence that we did, and that again is something separate from the performance of the lawyer. I mean, hey, Johnny Cochran got OJ off.
One second.
Your winner by majority decision, Joe Saki.
Why are you surprised?
The fuck?
Dumbass.
We got a 28-28, a 28-27, and a 29-27.
This should at least be a good fucking fight. This should be a good fight. Please. All right, let's see how many views this thing has, because if I'm better delete the fuck out of this. All right, take your guess. Okay, well, this was the. Let's see how we do this.
Check it out. I'll drop the link. Are you watching the MMA fights?
Ah.
Hi.
What's happening?
In the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. Come check it out. I'll drop the link. Are you watching the MMA fights?
How many oh Jesus. How many views would you, that was a short. How many views would you think that has?
250.
5.
3 views. Delete.
I win.
I'm gonna leave it up to the main card starts.
Technically, by price and rights rules, we both lost.
I won. I was closer.
You have to be closer without going over.
I won.
You should have said 2.
Yeah.
Just said 0.
What is this? What is this? What are we looking at?
I don't know.
Can we focus the camera, please?
Previously, and that's been the biggest thing. Having new voices in her ear besides her husband has been crucial. I spoke to him, but we talked
Wow.
about him here tonight.
Featured prelim on a fight night at 3:40 p.m. from title contender, from title contention to this. This is flyweight, right?
I don't know.
I really, really hate the excuses that they make for why these women are mediocre in their records and performances. I really hate it. Yeah, normally she would be this weight, and now she had to actually cut weight.
I don't know why I got a
Rehydration.
notification
Like
for
that's
this.
supposed to make me think that you're gonna fight better.
I don't know
Excuse
why I
me.
got a notification for this, but I did.
Hey yo. Hey yo. Yo, that chick, that chick in Game of Thrones, she took that dick like a fucking champion. I think she also took a ass whooping too, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
She took oh man.
I gotta rewatch that. No, I just did rewatch that. No series, not that.
We know what he's into. He's into impact play.
But this is actually. Oh, she's. Well, she's gay. I think. I was gonna say she's all rainbowed out, but I think she's gay.
Well, you can already tell by how physically unattractive she is that that's not a stretch. It's not a stretch at all. This is a good time to go clean my face. Well, I'll let you sing.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Good eyes and
This is the perfect time to take a nap.
awesome.
Oh man. That's true.
That's how you know the alcohol is starting to take effects.
You start singing?
Yep.
Oh boy. In the cabinet, but I think no, actually no, we have to buy. Gotta go to the corner store. You need? Diane? I might go do it now.
Oh,
He's going in.
oh no! I
That
mean,
bass
what
line.
happens when we don't have any viewers to keep
What?
him occupied.
What are you saying?
I said, "This is what happens when we don't have any viewers to keep you occupied."
Yeah, I know, for real.
Or when you start mixing alcohol, even though they're technically
Or when
the same.
everybody wants to wrestle when their hands are working just fine.
It's the two things combined. It's the lack of audience and all the grappling. But okay, so yeah, this is strawweight. Very interesting because I believe.
Is it bad that I look at her lips and I think about what she can use them for?
Whatever.
Just a little mouth.
Didn't she used to
What's on the
fight
lips,
at
look?
135
What's on the
though?
lips? The lips look like
Because I
she
remember
got them
her
high
fighting.
speed connections.
What?
She got them DSLs.
It's so funny. I never really I usually end up dating white girls, and I never really noticed that like white girls do not be having lips, like no lips at all.
They got the extraterrestrial alien the slit that just goes across the face.
I've been told I have nice lips. And I was like, oh, bitch, that's because you don't got none. Have I ever hooked up with a black girl?
Oh,
Hey, there we
nice
go.
little combo right out the gate.
Carolina,
Woo!
Carolina.
Did we have to wait until the ladies got in the cage to see some real fighting?
Looks like it.
I told you. Bratze.
I was so ready to take the guys with that.
Oh! I told you.
Yeah, I'll grab you one after this fight because it looks like they're actually gonna fight.
Well, let's see for how long.
Yeah. As they transition to main card, I'll go grab it.
Oh. Carolina looks so much sharper, and it's interesting because Carolina was stuck, for lack of a better word, fighting top opponents because she was a once you fight for the title, then you can't go back down and fight number 10 and shit.
Yeah, because people need to be able to build their
right. But after so many
off your name.
losses, now she's back at a position where the addition of the flyweight division really, her specifically, it messed with the dynamics of like her career plan. I mean, definitely, the skill comes into it, but you could see
nice takedown, but she didn't do anything with it.
nice. Ah, you lost it. Was that more Carolina messing up, or was that
No, I just think that it was a timing positioning thing.
Oof.
Herrig was very quick to react,
Mhm.
and she quickly got her back off the mat. So before Kolovakiewicz could get in the position to get into her guard, Herrig was already rolling to get up. So
That's more good on Felice than
yeah, absolutely.
what's her record? Come on. That's not what I wanted to do. Is that gonna work? Yeah.
We have not had two fighters in the cage with the whole rainbow getup thing. It's always been 1-1. Have you noticed that?
No, the last one didn't have any.
Any? Yeah, I kind of figured.
Hear what?
What happened?
What are they asking about hearing? I think my electricity just fucking. Yo, are you on a laptop there or a PCU?
PC.
It's the big ultra wide. You remember?
No, not your actual computer.
Power PC.
It's PC now. Because what the fuck? I'm seeing something. I think it might be one of these lights flickering, but something's flickering, or maybe
It
I'm
might
just
be
having
the
an
fact
acid
that you're
flashback.
inebriated.
Yeah.
You might be
You're
drunk.
seeing shit.
Nah, it definitely could be an acid flashback, but it's definitely not the
totally
alcohol.
sounded serious. Yeah, nah, I just
Ooh, nice.
I'm not imagining lights flashing.
But yeah, like I was before I did the cop stream on Monday, I was like, okay, I don't want anything messing up. The network adapter is always messing up. I got to restart the computer, everything. Let me just plug in an Ethernet cable. And I was like, oh, my laptop does not have an Ethernet port.
Oh,
So
really?
I'm thinking,
Yeah, a lot of them ship without, but you can get adapters to.
because it's got USB-C.
Because like this laptop does not have an Ethernet point, but I've got several adapters to be able to. Yeah,
From
because the thing is, they care more about form than fact than
yeah.
the form than functionality. So
most people don't need, most people aren't doing hours and hours of streaming. Like if your internet glitches for a second, then it's
no, but the thing is, they can't afford their internet to go down because their work is really critical. So some people need an RJ45 port.
Well, I've got the whatever the highest level of Wi-Fi that Optimum offers. That's what I have.
Yeah, but sometimes that's not the issue. Sometimes that's the internet is not the issue, but the interface is the issue.
Yeah, no. Every time my internet goes down, it just randomly doesn't connect, and it won't acknowledge any of the the networks.
Yeah, the access point is messed up for one reason or another.
It says network adapter needs to be reset, and in order to reset the adapter, you have to restart the computer.
Yep.
So
you have to restart your router.
No, the router, because that's the thing. The router's fine. The internet's going through. It's just the inside the computer, the thing that picks up.
Then you need a new Wi-Fi card.
It's the network adapter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need a new Wi-Fi card.
Well, the other thing is that I would rather just, because there I have the modem right here. I would much rather just plug right in. So your Ethernet goes through, you said you have adapters. It goes Ethernet to what?
So I have
So
a dock that expands the Thunderbolt 3 ports on the MacBook Pro, and it allows you to connect internet. It connect USB through USB C, USB A, display port, and HDMI.
Okay. Well, yeah, because I got a PC. I got Windows, so I've got
It will work the same.
USB or USB-C. I mean, I do have HDMI, but obviously I'm using that for this. But
Yeah,
I
it would
was
be the
assuming
USB-C.
yeah. But then I need, because I only have one USB-C, and I need my hard drive plugged into that. But I would assume that much like regular USB ports, you can just get a fucking a hub and just
That's exactly what I just said.
yeah.
And then everything
Alright.
runs off the dock. The one I bought is over $300. Yeah, it's heavy duty.
That can't be average. Okay, so let's do USB-C to Ethernet. Ah. Okay, word. Ooh.
You can send the picture for me.
Yeah, that's what I need. Oh, I see.
Dr. Evil for a little bit.
So wait, you got like one of these things? Maybe not exactly the same, but
Ours is Cal Digit.
like this kind of deal. It's got USB-C.
Something like that, but ours is much larger, but it's something like that.
Well, yeah, that was only $80. I mean, for 300, you better be able to plug your fucking dick in there.
No,
And
we have a lot. And then when we bought that one, it was in the previous apartment, so I was our setup was weird because I had like school stuff set up in our kitchen table, and then he had the office. It's heavy duty shit.
Caroline is looking sharp. Harry's looking powerful, but Caroline is way sharper. All right, let's see if we can do this. Since nobody's watching, you guys are going to be my test.
Go.
Let's see if we can. I don't. Oh! No. Yep. I was going to see if I could piss into this bottle without anybody noticing. But that.
Oh my goodness gracious! Go to the bathroom.
Well, I need a system either way because like
Go to I will be fine for the next 60 seconds. Go to the bathroom.
I don't want to miss the fight. I don't want to go upstairs. I don't want to
Go
take
upstairs.
In general,
Dr. Evil just went to the bathroom. This is the perfect time for a pee-pee break. Go away.
I already am away.
Oh my god.
We're moving. We're moving and grooving. But that's why I wanted to test, because if I could get away with doing it and nobody even seen, then I could do fucking 8-9 hours not getting up.
Goodness gracious.
I don't know how.
That just sounds terrible. Your poor bladder.
Well, when I used to work in restaurants, sometimes you just like, you just wouldn't get, it would be that long.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just wouldn't have the time.
Yeah.
Like, especially if I gotta take a shit, like there's no time to like go and do, you just fucking hold it until the end of the night.
I know what you mean. And then the body eventually just understands between these hours, we are not going to the bathroom. I know. Oh, look at that nose.
Ooh, beautiful.
She's going out. She's going out. She's done.
Done. I wanted to look at her record. Where are we? So she's not. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 loss win, a 5 fight losing streak. Oh, and I guess who the last person she fucking beat is. Oh,
damn.
So she's 2 4, 7, 8, 9. She was 2 for 9 coming into this fight. That's wild. That is wild. She was
So how the
2
hell did she get main, like the main spot for co-main?
Well, because she was coming from main event status.
Mm.
So I remember, like when BJ Penn was on his downfall, or Anderson Silva, like they were, you know. Well, I mean, I guess Anderson Silva got his last fight with his last main event with Izzy, but that was because Izzy wanted it. But oh man. Seven fights without a win and somehow stayed in the organization.
Yeah.
They're like, let's just feed her the last bitch she beat.
I mean, it's not like the fights before this one were really that exciting. So, you know.
Yeah, that was the best fight of the night so far.
Yeah.
It's time for the main event or the main card. So I'm hoping that I forget if I tweeted this. I don't care, you fat bitch. I'm director of marketing at Windows. What am I looking for? Did I tweet this? Oh, I was gonna say, where the fuck is my? Main card starts now.
Yeah, someone's out.
Why is
Like,
is
yeah,
this
I still have a
55?
job.
Why is UFC Vegas 55 trending? If this is 56. All right, whoa. All right. Got a little girl on girl action there.
All right, we don't have a lot of time. 2 minutes. Chop chop. Talk.
First of all, congratulations. I know it's been a long
Hi.
to get that victory in that fashion, to get the finish. How are you feeling?
Because I'm not getting fired.
Yeah, right.
You are back
There's no way that she would stay.
on the ground everywhere that an MMA fight could take place. You were there and you looked amazing. What happened? What changed? Was it a mindset, a training situation? Because you looked better than you've ever looked before.
I spent everything my whole life. I spent last month in LTT. I trained with Coach Valentine, Coach Anderson, and with a team of great fighters. I got my family, my friends.
Now, what I want you
What are some other
to work here, because it was just beautiful.
hashtags that I should use?
A couple times, she tried to take you down. You fought it off very well.
Yeah, hashtag UFC Vegas 56, UFC Vegas 55, because that's trending for some reason. UFC Vegas, MMA, live stream, MMA Twitter, watch party, panel. And DAZN is trending for some reason. How about
What was the last one you said?
DAZN, like the DAZN,
Mm.
the organization? That's trending for some reason.
Congratulations. You looked absolutely spectacular. Welcome back to the win column. Carolina Volkov, ladies and gentlemen. And police, obviously, didn't go the way you wanted. We saw you put the gloves down. So what's going through your mind? What do you want to say right now? I just want to give you the mic at the moment.
You know, it's an honor.
Oh, Jesus.
Here fighting for
Oh, Jesus!
the biggest thing for me was I really wanted to, you know, I had 2 ACL surgeries and I really wanted to not go out like that. I wanted to prove to myself that I can overcome 2 knee surgeries, come back and still fight at the highest level. And, you know, I felt better than ever.
But you can't.
Mine felt great. And so much
I mean, she should just be happy that she's walking out.
coaches.
That's an accomplishment. You did your 2 knee surgeries. You did a fight. You lost. but at least you're not out on a stretcher. Your knees are okay.
I feel like, there's something else for me. Like, it's time to close this chapter in my life. It's really sad because I've doing it the past 20 years.
Whoa! Felice Herrig retires after her loss to Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Oop! Oh fuck! Give me a moment.
Great career. Congratulations on a great career, Felice Herrick. We will miss you. Thank you. True pioneer, Felice Herrick turned pro in 2009, and she walks away at 37 years of age with a lot of UFC memories. Congratulations to Felice Herrick on a great career. And Karolina Kowalkiewicz on a big win in the featured prelim. All right, 8 fights down, 6 still to go. The main card.
Are you alive over there, sir?
Volkov versus Rozenstruik starts right now. It's all yours live right here on the Network.
I think Dr. Abel is dying.
Hey Sanka, you dead?
Did he die? It might also still be from last night. We went out for ice cream last night. We don't do that very often. And he ordered a big one.
Karolina Kowalkiewicz comes back off a 7-fight losing streak to beat Felice Herrig straight into retirement. Karolina Kowalkiewicz comes back off
Very
a
nice.
7-fight losing
Okay.
He's saying he needs about a minute.
He needs what?
About a minute.
Mm-mm. Just make sure he's alive.
Karolina Kowalkiewicz.
Mm-mm-mm. The body.
Karolina Kowalkiewicz comes back off a 7-fight losing streak to beat.
All right. Hopefully this main card doesn't suck.
Yeah, I would like to see some fun fights. I mean, the main event could definitely has a lot of potential. I think that with it is Volkov, right?
Volkov, yeah. And
Yeah,
Rozenstruik.
Volkov
Yeah.
is a very dynamic fighter, and Rozenstruik is a very powerful fighter. So that could go many different ways, many that are exciting. But we'll see.
The co-main might be good too. Dan Ige.
Oh yeah,
I
definitely.
don't expect that to be boring. All the others, I'm not really familiar with them. So fingers crossed.
It's statement making time.
Live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's UFC Fight Night. Volkov versus Rozenstruik. And it starts right now.
Well, wherever you may be in the world, we are thankful to have you with us at this moment. We're live in Las Vegas, where over the next few hours, a host of UFC potential greatness will try to prove they are indeed ready to contend for a title. Well, earlier today, the men on the marquee made their way to the arena. There was Volkov, four times in the UFC.
So yeah, we're deleting that other short with 4 views. Somebody commented on it, but there is no. They must. No, they fucking deleted their comments. I was gonna bring up. Is he back? Okay, I was gonna bring up that movie. What is a Woman? Have you heard anything about this?
No.
So the Daily Wire, like Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles, all of them. Like when you remember when Gina Carano got canceled for posting that, like the Nazis, something about their, they started by having their neighbors snitch on, or having each other snitch on their neighbors, and Disney just canned her for that, and it wasn't anything more than that. And the Daily Wire picked her up, and so they've started doing movies. They did a movie about a school pew-pewing called Run, Hide, Fight that was really good. And what's really interesting about the Daily Wire movies is that it's very clear and obvious that it's coming from the Daily Wire, a conservative entity. But unlike the woke stuff that they're trying to counter, it's not like they're shoving conservatism down your throat. They're like, okay, let's just get rid of all of that. And it just so happens that Run, Hide, Fight, What is a Woman, and their next movie with that has Gina Carano and Cowboy Cerrone called Terror on the Prairie, they all have female leads, but it just turned out that way. And so it's not like a super anti-woke. It's not like taking jabs at lefties. It's not. It's just like, look, we want to get back to leaving that stuff out of our movies. And so Dr. Evil said he won't watch Run, Hide, Fight because it's from the Daily Wire, which I find a little bit arbitrary, but to each their own. But What is a Woman I watched yesterday, and it was very good. I mean, for somebody who's been paying attention to all of the gender bender type stuff, it's not going to be anything new. But the fact that Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire was talking about it and got a bunch of doctors and professors and stuff to sit down and actually say these things and find themselves unable to answer that very simple question, what is a woman? Then, like I said in my short, if you've been paying attention, it's nothing groundbreaking. But if you haven't been paying attention, or you have a lot of people around you, who haven't been paying attention, is a great resource to start conversations.
So it's a film or a documentary?
Documentary.
Okay.
So he starts like going to like a feminist therapist, and they're just talking about like what is what is gender identity and what is all this and so he's just like, so how do I know if I'm a woman? It's like, well, that's a great question. That question is how we start our journey to a possible transition. No. And there's this gender studies professor who like legit gets angry. He's like, well, why are you asking me that? I'd just really like to know. Great film. I think I'm going to do a comprehensive like actual video essay. After this, I'm going to rewatch it, take notes. And I haven't done that with anything yet. Because I've always been a better, like the whole idea with I didn't read your book was eventually I want to write a book. I think I think I speak quite well, but there's a lot of, I don't speak as authoritatively, if that's a word, as I would like to. But when I write, I'm very, I'm way more on point. But for whatever reason, it doesn't like I'm not good with like reading scripts. Like I could write out a script for a video, but it's not going to come out natural. And I mean, I guess that's just a matter of practice. But yeah, What is One really has, because there's a lot of claims made, and regardless of which side of things you are, if you are like, yeah, oh fuck all, there's two genders, that's it. Then there's a lot for you to show other people that like this is why I believe this. If you are on the other side and you feel like gender is fluid, it's social construct, all that, then there's a lot of hard claims that are made that you can debunk. And so that's the value of this documentary, regardless of where you fall on the issue. It's very similar to are you familiar with the Bill Maher, right?
Mm-hmm.
He did that movie Religulous about religion in like the mid 2000s or like 2010, something like that. And it was just him like going around the world figuring out why people believe in religion, like what is it, what are their beliefs, all that kind of stuff. Very similar type of documentary where he's embedding himself in the world of that which he's questioning and genuinely trying to have questions answered. And it's just funny that these people, in their own words, self-proclaimed experts, can't answer the very basic question, what is a woman?
Okay.
And then, spoiler alert, it ends with him going home. So maybe I should ask my wife what a woman is. And he goes home and he's like, honey, I've been all around the world. What is a woman? It's like, an adult human female. Like, what do you mean? Oh, I remember this dude. Okay, we might be in for another good fight.
I don't remember this dude at all.
Oh yeah, Alonzo Menafield. He's very explosive. He beat your guy with the Scottish accent,
Oh,
like
man. I don't want to watch it now.
like he beat him like he stole something from him.
Well, that's the real beauty of this sport, and
I don't think that you can really call yourself an expert on gender when people haven't even been questioning man or woman until like 15 years ago. There's no way that you can be an expert on the subject. And one of the things that my father taught me when I was very young, he said, do not play other people's games, because when you play their game, they will always win, because they can change the rules of the game at any time.
that's the leftist
This is
playbook.
why I don't even get into it. Once I hear people start talking about pronouns and all that stuff, I just exit. I'm just not. If you really have that much trouble being able to recognize who or what you are, if you're having that much trouble, then there's really nothing for us to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna engage.
Quick question. Do you want? I'm gonna grab the cups, but do you want like salted crackers or something?
Haven't had that in a while. Can you get something like flavorful?
Okay. I think you just need something like crackerish and salty. You know what I mean?
I mean, why do we have to talk down on white people?
Salty ass crackers.
Crack ass.
This is bullshit, man.
BRB.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've exited the arguments. I've completely exited the arguments altogether. If you wanna, if that's what you want to. If that's what you want to spend your time focusing on, then you're not really moving the world forward anyway. So,
No views and 4 views.
well, it's 7 minutes.
Well, this one was an hour ago. But the shorts usually take off. If they're going to take off, they take off.
You just put it up 7 minutes ago.
All right, well, I'm deleting the other one.
Wow, you didn't
8
get to
minutes, no
hear
views.
him butcher Herb Zing's name.
Thank God.
Herb D.
Want me to get all raging and shit?
Brittany girl, she's so fucking hot. Like, how the fuck is it legal to look
She
like
looks
that?
like all the other girls
Oh,
that they
she
put up
does
there.
not look. How fucking dare you? Brittany's an
Whoa,
angel.
that's a big right hand
Hey!
from Menafield. God damn.
Hey, baby. Oh. Menafield coming to play.
Yo, he came to fight.
8 minutes, no views.
Yeah. I used to want to fight those battles, Lutch. And I realized, like, if what you believe is serious conversation is gender and stuff, you're not moving the world forward. You're not helping to keep the world going. We don't have anything to talk about. Like,
Well,
I don't care whether I agree or disagree with you at this point.
Well, I very much agree with you. However,
So
the
worthless.
tastemakers, the establishment, the people who are driving these conversations don't agree with you and are very much taken with these types of conversations. And so,
Yeah,
that's
but
where
why
a
do you
lot
think
of,
society is going to hell in the handbasket?
yeah, well, that's precisely why I feel the need to speak out against the things that I don't agree with, because even as silly as they may be, they are infecting legislation. I don't care what people do in their own lives. And this is another point that I say, like, a lot of conservatives will be like, well, I don't care if you want to be gay or if you want to be this or that or whatever. I don't care. I go a step beyond that. I'm not a conservative. I'm not, a Republican. I have always been liberal in the classical sense of the word. I am happy. I am actively happy that you are able to live your lived experience the way you want to. That does not
Just don't
mean
push that shit on me.
exactly.
And
That does
you
not
know,
mean that you
go
allowed-
do what you want to do.
And it's like, if I knew that I could turn aspects of my life into ways to victimize myself in the eyes of society, my skin color, my weight, my height, my immigrant parents, my being a first generation American. I mean,
Or
like,
looking like you have a perm.
well, that's only been the last 2 years. But remember the picture I showed you. But that being said, I have always been very self-conscious about my hair. But yeah, like if I knew, can you imagine if I had the foresight to like make the height thing into something that I really was like dead serious about? Like, no, I identify as 6 feet, and like I was dead serious about that. Can you imagine the Tumblr fans I would have? Can you imagine the TikTok?
You wouldn't have any
following?
because you're a man, and you're considered to be undesirable because you're under 6 feet tall. They're not going to let you do the trans heightism thing. They're not going to let you get away with that.
If I did it right, they would. Now they won't because it's already a thing. But if 5 years ago, 10 years ago, let's say 10 years ago, when I was in college, in 2010, 2011.
Wow, what a reversal from Mozarov.
Whoa, with the uppercut.
Oh, head kick.
Oh. Careful.
Oh, he's got hard kicks. And he got speared like Edge was in there. Spear.
Oh, we got an audience.
No, that's not a potential crucifix. That is a crucifix.
If you are here and watching the UFC fights,
yo, he is in trouble.
Who's in the building?
Mozarov is in trouble. Bruce says, you sound like you are a huge fan of Thomas brutalizing those female swimmers.
See that, Bruce?
You know, but yeah, you can't even have that.
Comment on my channel.
Yeah, he's gonna yo. Well, there's only 30 seconds left, but Herb is gonna have to consider stopping the fight. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at what he did to the side of his face. You want to talk about brutalization?
He was doing everything he could to let that go.
Yo, that dude's oh my god, look at what he did to the side of his face.
That was good reffing. But see that, Bruce? When you on the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast YouTube channel and you comment, it comes up on the screen. We stop the show. We address what you got to say. This motherfucker over here just reading you on the side.
Nah, but we can't really put stuff like that on the screen sometimes because of,
Fair.
YouTube guidelines. You know what I mean?
Fuck him.
Yeah. Yo, he blew up the side of his head.
Bruce, I don't know when you came in, but I was saying that.
Yo, Bruce, did you watch our videos or Captain Paul? Oh my god, those elbows! Oh my god,
Bruce, I was saying if I had known like 10 years ago that this victimization economy was going to be a thing, then the fact that there's so many things
gotten on the ground floor.
I'm short. I'm brown. I have immigrant parents.
Skinny.
I'm skinny as shit. Like I'm not just like skinny, like not. Yeah, Thomas. But like, I could have been.
I like the whole thing about Thomas claiming that there is no physical advantage, but you're the 462nd ranked male, but the #1 ranked female.
It's so
but there's no difference, though.
And again, this is why What is a Woman is so useful, because it's not
Right.
anything groundbreaking for people like us, but it's putting all of these talking points out, coming out of the mouths of professors and doctors and people like that, and putting it all in one place. It's an hour and a half documentary.
How short are you? As long as you are at least 5'8", it's okay. Do you wanna? Do you actually want to reveal the actual number?
The only way I would be 5'8", and I would be
Is if you wore high heel shoes.
I would be 5'10", is if I fucking put my hard dick on top of my head. I'll let you play with the numbers there, and you can figure out what you. That's a scary motherfucker. Did he really just punch the camera? Come
I
on,
think
guys.
he did.
That's why this
Yo,
dude's
Alonzo's
like,
ready to leave.
Bruce, did you see What is a Woman?
Even the camera? Nah, nigga.
What's going to happen? What was that little?
Your takedowns were on point. Your timing on your double leg right there. Was this the game plan, Alonzo, coming in here?
Yeah, dude was fucking taunting.
That
him
looked
the
kind of
entire
dumb, right?
time.
That did look. That looked kind of dumb. Like, yeah, come with it. Okay, I did. Oh, those elbows he dropped
My
on the
guy.
side of his cranium.
What is a Woman is not a comic book movie.
Yo, Bruce is really going after you today. Do you want to
I'm 5'4".
yeah. Lutch is 5'4", Bruce. So the average woman in America is about 5'4". So no.
I think it's 5'5".
No, the average is 5'4".
Yeah.
5'5" is considered to be going towards the tall side, believe it or not.
And
The tallest woman I've ever dated was 5'3".
Really?
Yeah.
Tallest girl I ever hooked up with was 5'8",
And that
it
was in high school. And the second lady here, she's 5'3".
yeah, I'm 5'4".
But like,
She was
I've
5'8".
talked to women that's like 5'10".
But she was on top of me, right? And we're doing our thing, and she's trying to hook up with me. She has to contort her body, and so that our mouths line up. Like her torso goes like this.
You gave her scoliosis?
That's scoliosis dick. Oh, we got Jamaica in the building. What's up, one?
Yeah, I mean, I gave
Bruce, you still here? Because if you don't know what
I gave this Dominican girl the best 40 seconds of my life. She was 5'10".
I always go about it like I'm happy to climb a fucking tree. If you're too insecure to be with a short man, that's on you. But I climb trees all day.
He said, "Bro, you should fight Volkanovski. You're about the Volkanovski. I think is taller than 5'4".
I think he's 5'6".
Yeah, I think he's like 5'6" or something
taller,
like that.
He also used to fucking weigh like
Over 200 pounds.
Yeah,
as a rugby player.
This is probably the heaviest I've ever been in my life. And
Bruce just wants to see you die. That's what it is.
What the fuck you got against me, Bruce? Come on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shit, man.
Maybe he's in the pride spirit or something. I don't know.
I guess so. But no, I always put it on them. It's like, yo, like that's the only way to approach it at my height. You really have to just fucking, because if you like, especially on dating apps and shit, if you don't bring it up and then you get into conversation and then you don't say anything and then you meet up and you're shorter to them and then they don't
They
notice.
get really angry.
Yeah, that's like no, that just doesn't work out. So exactly. Oh, I don't get to finish decisions, brother. I always get to finish. She might not, but I always get to finish. Thanks in the building. What's going on, brother? Back
Wow.
in action. Clinks, what's the tallest girl you ever fucked? But yeah, that's the way you gotta approach it. It's just like, yo, I'm short, but I'm good. Like you, as long as you good, we good. But if you got an issue, then go deal with your issues. Don't fucking put that shit on me. But
Yeah.
I'm a short dude with a pretty.
With an elephant trunk in his pelvis.
I'm not gonna lie. It ain't no fucking elephant trunk. No, I don't know. What the fuck
I
is
don't
that?
know. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Clinks, but
That was actually
if you got laid, then it's okay. You're only allowed to not edit and post videos on our channel if you're getting laid. That's the rule.
Queen's Jubilee.
I thought you was talking about that terrible fucking channel that puts all the liberals on there.
I thought he was talking about Queen's Gambit, the fucking Netflix show. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yo, wasn't she like interested in Wolverine, but Wolverine wanted Rogue?
Oh, Jubilee. Who played Jubilee?
No, in the
What are
cartoon.
you talking about? Or like the characters?
X-Men the cartoon.
Oh, so you're talking about the characters. I believe. Well, yeah.
He says, so
Oh, it
are you
absolutely-
saying you have no problems getting hot pieces of ass? The height isn't an
absolutely
issue,
is.
bro?
It absolutely is an issue, but it's an issue to overcome. Like, yeah, I get
It's a major fucking issue.
But does it hurt my chances? Are there girls who just won't entertain the conversation because of my height? Absolutely. But
Oh, yeah, I've met them. But you know what's funny, Lutch? You know what's funny?
Like, I could sit and cry about it, or I could be like, all right, fuck you then. You're fucking dumb as hell because I'm a baller. And I'm about to be, I'm on the come up. I'm 32 years old. I'm going to look fucking 32 for the next 10 years. And that money is coming in. We just getting started. So do you, homie. Do you, girl.
You know what's funny, Lutch?
Whatever it is, go ahead and get it. But when I'm fucking 40, cut my hair, get a nice fucking.
No, you just need to clip the ends. Just clip the ends, man.
Get the I actually decided because at work I tie the top up just to keep it out of my face, so it works. I still want the sides to grow out a little bit more because it's only like right at my shoulders, and I don't want hair. I don't want like a bob, like some fucking forgot.
You know what I do, Lutch? I'm 6'3", right? I'm 6'3". When I go on dating apps and I see a woman talking about you need to be X height, I swipe left on her immediately. I'm the height she wants, and she's completely lost my interest. There's only one in here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah, Bruce.
As soon as I see a height demand, I'm out.
Well, you should. If I were you, if I was your height, I'd be like, okay, word, I'm tall enough. Are you skinny enough? That's the way I would take it. Because, hey.
No, but the thing is, I know that I'm the height they want.
I know, but the whole thing is that we're all allowed to have preferences, and they have.
No, men are not allowed to have preferences. You haven't heard?
Right. This is what comes from listening. So the point is that we should be allowed to have our preferences. So she should be allowed to say, okay, I want tall guys only. The same way you should be able to say, okay, are you under
girls only?
Are you under 120 pounds? That should be fair. But Bruce, yes, I have had plenty of sex. I've had multiple long-term girlfriends. I've had hookups. I've had all of this. I've not had extensive trouble with women. I have decided not to go through the trouble over the last couple of years. But yes, the height thing definitely is an obstacle to overcome, but is not one that I am incapable of overcoming. A lot of guys might decide that they're too short and no woman will ever care and like and whatever. That's not me.
Those
I
are the
know.
people buying AR-15s on their birthday.
And then the other thing is that I know that, especially because of my height and my slightly above average horizontal, then that's only going to be a happy surprise. So if I can get past the initial like, oh, you're too short, then I'm good. It's
You know
just
what's
some
really
bitches
funny
are
about
always
that?
going to be like, nope, you're too short, end game, and fair enough. The
Do
same
you
way
know-
there's going to be some bitches that like, hey, you're too fucking fat or you're too fucking ugly. I don't want to. You may be a great person, but I am not interested in having relations with you.
You know what's really
Some
funny,
women
Luck?
feel that way about me because of my height, and that's perfectly fine.
You know what's really funny about that, Lutch? In the United States, the average length of the male phallus is about 4.95 inches. We got all of these size queens demanding, 17-inch floppy donkey dicks.
8-inch reach advantage. Let's see if he knows how to
You know,
use it.
his girl probably would confirm that. But, women have knowledge of male anatomy that's equivalent to the male knowledge of female anatomy, which is almost none.
Fair, but I also think that it might be a little bit more important to know.
How does he have a professional record of 4-3?
He's new. I think it's more important in terms of finding or if you're going to please the other person. I think if you're a woman who doesn't know shit about dick, you're still going to be able to get a dude off.
She don't know dick about dick.
Don't know dick about dick. But if you don't know where the clit is, then if you don't know where the G spot is, then you might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, but most guys don't even get the
privilege of not
don't
needing
get
to know.
the experience to be able to find where those spots are, and the G spot is not in the same place for all women.
Right, but that's the benefit of because I lost my I have seen those.
He is wrecking you today. I don't know why he's going at you like this.
He's dead serious. There are shoes like that, and I have looked into them.
Yeah, but then women are going to look at you as if you're a fraud when they're wearing 17 pounds of makeup.
Yeah,
And a waist trainer.
Here's the thing. I'm short enough that adding 2 inches to my height is not going to change.
Make a difference, right?
Right. I'm still short as fuck at 5'6", so I may as well be me, and have the shortness be and have the shortness be like a quirk about me, and that's how I play it. I'm a quirky dude. I'm like kind of not weird, but like not very typical. And that's just another.
That front kick was dangerous.
Woo! I just seen it right as. So we got the Jamaican dude with the rainbow.
Good catch.
I don't know if it's. I don't know what an ally is. I just like.
Yeah, because Jamaicans don't really play that shit.
No, they do not.
Oh!
Or as I should say, we do not. Hey!
Good
Jamaica
night.
man!
Good night.
Thank you, Bruce. I appreciate that. Actually, and this brings up.
He's wearing African colors in his hair.
He's wearing Jamaican colors in his hair.
Yo, that dude definitely got his head drummed.
But as Bruce says this, it reminds me of something I wanted to bring up on the first video Paul did about the incels, and then there was that comment, and then he made a video response to that comment, and it was interesting. I was gonna leave a comment, but I didn't know quite how to word it without sounding like maybe I, differently than what I meant. So I just didn't say anything, but. I just found it interesting because there was somebody on my channel who left a comment like just a negative comment, like who cares about this bullshit? and I like to engage that stuff. And
Same here.
well, not in the same way though, because you responded like, "Hey, this isn't how we have conversations. If you want to have a conversation, come at it a different way." To the guy
Okay,
who
yeah.
said, so, but I would come at it at, like, let's say I was making that video and that was the message that I was sending. And he was like, okay, don't call incels, incels will get mad. And I mean, Paul made a great point, but I would have made that point right in the comments directly to him. First of all, I think, of course, that, that fuels engagement on the video itself. Then I want people to feel like they can comment what they really think on my videos. I want to have those conversations because you might think you're getting me in a corner, but I absolutely am so confident in my positions that you can say whatever the fuck you want, and I'm either going, you might have a great point and be like, hey, you're right, good
But
point.
most people try to close off the conversation with shaming language and insults, and that's the shit that I don't put up with.
I don't know who you're talking to, Bruce. My dad was supposed
I was
to
in
be-
Middletown, New York.
My dad was working in Brooklyn at the time. He happened not to be working that day. He was actually was working in Brooklyn and Staten Island at Coney Island Hospital and Maimonides Hospital at the time. But luckily, he was not there that day. I was just doing the post trial statements from Johnny and Amber. I was doing that with Sanzik, the Archangel dude from the Twitter group, and he was born in 2002. Like, what? How are you a real person? What do you mean you were born in 2002? Like, that was adult time. Like, we were adults, and he was born.
There are people who can vote who lived after the towers were down.
Crazy. Yeah, no. All right, let's see. Come on, man.
You don't have to show concern for my gastric distress if you want to buy crackers.
Sharing is caring.
You be Irie.
That's why I got the big bag.
Yeah, all Jamaican Sterling coming in for the Jamaicans. Jamaica.
I think I was in my freshman year of high school when that happened.
I was in Miss Schmidt's 6th grade social studies class.
I remember being a freshman, and I remember my grandmother being terrified because I was going to school in Manhattan. And I was like, well, this doesn't help. Now she's more terrified.
It was crazy because, like, living in Jersey, there was a lot of people whose parents worked in New York, in Manhattan. And a lot of, from people that I've talked to, a lot of schools, they were like on top of it. They were watching, watching the news. They stopped the whole day. My school just didn't. My school just kind of pretended like nothing happened. Like, they said that like there was something happening, and then all throughout the day, people were getting called to the office and going home. And like, I was so confused. I was like, what in the fuck is going on? Why is everybody going home? And then at that time, both my parents were working. So after school, I would go to a neighbor's house. And I wasn't allowed to be home alone, and it's in 6th grade. And so I would go to a neighbor's house until my mom picked me up. But like, we got there after school, went through the whole day of school, and I was like, what? There was 2 planes go right into the building? This guy must have had a death wish or something. I remember saying that specifically because I had just learned what a death wish was. And
you got to use it in a sentence.
Yeah, pretty much. And I don't know at what point I learned like what was really going on, but I can visualize the difference in like when I was asking that question in those people's kitchen. I can picture it. It's like me and this other friend.
O'Day just created his own chant, and you were not paying attention. He just created his own chant with his time, and you missed it.
I gotta tell
Yeah.
the Jesse on Fire people.
So all the things that you want people to do, O'Day, it looked forced, but it worked.
What was the chant?
His name, O'Day.
That was a nasty ass knockout.
I'm a bowler like all the time. From fight to fight, every time he gets something like new for me. Something what make me better fighter.
Here she is, folks, the future UFC Hall of
What, O'Day? Is that what they were saying? O'Day. O'Day.
No,
Mm-mm.
no, he actually turned it into a one of the arena style chants songs.
What I'm trying to. What is it? What were they chanting?
Rewind
Instead
it.
of Olay, it's O'Day.
Is that? I'm just asking you. What were they chanting? Can you just?
It said what they were chanting.
Okay. Well, I must have missed it. Can you say it again, please?
Yeah, he adapted an arena chant song, and instead of it saying Olay, he said O'Day.
I just asked you that, and you said no.
Olay, 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 but instead it's O'Day. That arena chant.
That's why I said I didn't even bought. That's what I said. I just rather you rewind it
I
for
know, but
yourself.
I was asking for, because I was trying, like, when I was at when I was at 272. Apparently, I was super drunk and
Apparently.
hellbent.
What the
on-
fuck else is new?
Hellbent on starting chants, and I got the entire arena. We're in T-Mobile, and I got so many chants going, and Bryce Mitchell was fighting, and I was like, all right, everybody with me.
Camo shorts! Camo shorts!
And nobody chanted it. So now the Jesse on Fire group makes fun of me for being
Maybe they
chanted.
would have chanted it if you'd have said "MAGA shorts." MAGA shorts.
That definitely wouldn't have worked. Nor would I ever chant that.
You could just blame it on the guy next to you. You're like, what? That's not what I said. You got it wrong.
Yeah, but he was too drunk to think that quickly.
Yup. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, poor Roxanne.
Where you get them pretzels at?
Oh.
You feeling any better?
I thought I was feeling better until I wasn't.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like bad like it used to be. But
Oh shit! I didn't realize that Yuri was getting another a title shot.
you said what?
Yuri.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! That fight was made months ago.
I did not realize.
I don't think Talia Santos wins this fight, but she will look the best against Valentina of any of Valentina's other opponents.
Interesting. Interesting prediction. I have
You will see Bullet dance again.
yeah, what are they gonna do? Like, can you? I mean, eventually she's got to lose, right? Like, eventually everybody loses. Like, what does that look like? Who's gonna be? What the fuck? Look at it says Maheshe. Is that supposed to say Misha Tate, or is that somebody's one single
No,
name?
it's a guy.
Versus
It's
Steve
a-
Garcia.
Why does he not have a first and last name?
Well, sometimes you see that with Tibetan fighters, or you'll see that with Mongolian
It
fighters.
did
They
look like
actually
Misha
don't have
Tate,
last
though, right?
names. Not everyone has one.
Yeah, or sometimes they fold the first and the last name into one name.
Can y'all be Americans and get a first name and a surname? Rick Jones. That's a name. God damn it.
Yeah. So on like applications and stuff, they'll put a dash or a period because I've seen it at my job, and that just means that person really only has one name, like Madonna or Cher.
That's obnoxious.
It's just
Oh, I remember her. Okay, I think she's gonna win. She was a little bit louder though, bro.
oh boy.
Another Pokemon looking chick.
Pokemon. Oh shit!
Are you mixing the same flavors or is this a new one?
No, this is now original lemonade with the raspberry tea.
And this is the raspberry you had before.
I'm got in the building. Sorry, what were you saying, Miss Evil?
Oh man, she beat the shit out of that cute Asian chick.
So this is gonna be a great fight because I know Talia is
Talia Santos.
Yeah, I know she's fucking legit, and then anybody who comes off
Flying Bat sneaks in. Yeah, that was the point. What you were saying. Oh my God! Do you want to say hi? You have to come
You
get.
just came for snacks.
You have to come get. Yep.
Just like a real quick peek. This will be your first cameo that's actually your face
Well,
and not your hand.
There's one. It's just me and Blind Bat watching. That's
yeah,
it.
actually only Blind Bat is watching.
Yeah, actually, yeah. We've got no viewers.
There's only one person watching. And you already know who Blind Bat is, so don't worry about it. Who's that?
I'm trying to get a peek. I want to be in the club, knowing what all the evils look like.
It's like she just melted off the side. She's like, oh shit, they see. And then just melted on the floor. You're hilarious. Take a breath. Weirdo.
See, and this is why I can't full screen the window.
Because it'll cover over the other tab.
Huh? What did you say? Good talk. This is why I can't full screen y'all, because you don't pull up comments. So if I don't look at it, it ain't gonna be up there.
See you later. Thanks for stopping by.
Nice to see ya. Literally. That is a big part of TLA's course, though.
TLA what?
TLA's course is engaging with the chat, making sure that you give attention to each and every little comment. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Like if you're on YouTube and you're doing your thing, then especially the first half of TLA's course is good to hear in terms of like, okay, I'm doing the right thing. But it's kind of stuff that, by watching other YouTubers,
It reinforces it.
Right. You kind of already know, but like you said, it reinforces it. But on the back
They didn't
half,
take care of the shipment, right? They threw it in the corner.
Remember? Oh, because it's broken?
Yeah.
Probably. Sorry, yeah, I know. Yeah. This is the streams. Oh, hi, Blind Bat.
the audacity.
And
The audacity.
he ran away.
We got four people.
Of the stream.
We got 4 people on YouTube alone, and this man is crunching in the microphone on his own platform. That's someone who respects.
You know what people do at watch parties? They eat.
Hey, hello, Pollyanna. God damn.
She looks better with makeup because she has like these dark. She has like a dark. She's got like raccoon eyes.
I seen her in the fucking thing. She's
Yeah.
fucking sexy.
Raccoon eyes.
God
I
damn.
team raccoon eyes.
God damn. Yeah,
I'm gonna
she's
show Mercy
sexy.
to the audience.
She's sexy.
Yeah, I think me and Lutch are gonna agree on this young lady here.
Mm.
You might not be tall enough for her though.
Oh, she might not be short enough for me. I don't know if that came out the way I wanted to, but she ain't gonna stop me. Like I said, bitch, you a tree, I'll climb it.
I knew that comment was coming.
I already said that.
Something about climbing.
Well, I haven't heard a Carlos Santana song in a while.
I don't know anything about that song except that Rob Thomas is in it. That's the extent of my Santana knowledge. No, I mean I know that he's like an esteemed Latino guitar guy.
I think that song has been sampled. Fastest finish in strawweight history.
Were you the one that sent me that beatboxing video? No, that wasn't you.
Mm-mm.
I used to be like, oh, I deleted it. I was gonna say, hey, 174 views, but that was my what is it woman thing. 3 views on the UFC fighter makes headlines. This was my
Makes headlines doing or saying what?
Carolina Kowalkiewicz comes back off a 7-fight losing streak to beat Felice Herrig straight into retirement.
Oh, come on. I couldn't even get the fucking end of the word out.
Oh, wait, she won?
She won, and Felice Herrig retired.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the retirement, but I thought she was retiring after the win.
Retired after the loss. Oh.
What was I going to do? I was about to do something.
We just needed the match to finish so I could go buy snacks.
Snacks.
And relief.
And relief.
All right, I'm gonna ask my dad what he's doing. Be like, yo, Dad,
That cut lady, she looks like she's kind of thick. Don't tell me she's related to Patrick Swayze, because her face kind of looks constructed similarly.
Swayze.
Oh.
The cut woman.
Did I just hear John Anik say LGBTQ?
There's more letters.
LGBTQIAAP plus. Oh my God. She's 5'8". That's only 4 inches, baby.
And like you say, you can make up the rest of it with your dick. When you left, this motherfucker was like, yeah, I'd be 5'10", and you just put my dick on top of my head.
I mean, that's definitely like not to be like whatever, but
damn, I'd
like
be
I said,
LeBron James' height if I did that.
I'm not walking around like, oh, I'm fucking hung like a horse. You can definitely tell she's a lesbian.
Maybe a pygmy horse.
The fact that she's got 2 girls behind her, she's definitely a lesbian.
Oh yeah. I caught that.
But yeah, like the fact that I'm not like hurting in that area. I mean, I'm doing well.
I mean, after 5 rounds of masturbation, you could be hurting in that area.
But that definitely helps, like the the insecurity about being short, because I know that I'm not like from experience, but just statistically, I know that most of the dudes who are taller than me probably got a tiny dick compared to mine. So take your chances,
This
bitches.
is really happening on the street today.
Take
You
your
know, I should probably put this down before I end up spitting out my
chances.
It's dangerous.
Oh, by the way, Silva is the favorite in this fight.
Oh, why am I muted? Unmute.
There's an explosive start to this fight.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's go, Pollyanna.
If Pollyanna saw you, she
And
just told you
she's
to
got the
go
ring.
away.
Definitely gay.
Mhm.
She looks like a gay.
Yeah. Yeah. She looks like a salty gay. Like, she used to like guys and then somebody broke her heart. So now she's into girls until they break her heart. And then she'll be trying to get a penile experience, 5 or 6 years from now.
I'll be waiting.
Son, yo, you wildin' today. Yo, you know how many times I see, particularly on OkCupid, the amount of women that are talking about coming out of long-term lesbian relationships that want to try to interact sexually or romantically with men after extensive time not dealing with men at all. Like, there's so many of those now.
Makes sense. I have
Or women who are in relationships with women who are like, well, I want to, fuck with guys on the side.
I spent zero time on. That landed. I spent 0 time on OkCupid. I've heard that it is like, I don't know, for old people.
It's a little bit. You're gonna find a lot of, put it like this. It's a platform that is going to be filled with women that you are diametrically opposed to from an ideological perspective, right? But occasionally you might find one or two who are at least tolerable to deal with.
Yeah, that is not an advertisement for just dealing with women in general. I am quite busy. I'm quite happy, and Pornhub is free. So till something better comes along.
Yeah, well, a lot of guys are taking your position, and if we got guys who quit simping across the board, it'll definitely regulate the market as it should be.
That's a great point. Would you agree or disagree that it is way better to be an incel than a simp?
Oh, no fucking doubt. I mean, that's not even a real choice. Would you rather eat Chinese food or get shot in the stomach 3 times? Like that's not a real comparison.
Okay, well, I don't know, because there's definitely people.
Well, it does that to me.
Yeah.
There's definitely people who call me an incel. I mean, I don't consider myself an incel. I mean, if you have to put a word on it, it would be a volcel.
Who would want to be celibate if they didn't have to be? And there are plenty of women out there who are 8s, 9s, and 10s who thinks that all the guys that are coming after them is so far beneath them. I'm just not going to be with anybody. You're an incel too, bitch.
Well, but I'm saying for me personally, like I'm definitely not there's definitely not bitches, banging down my door to get with me. But also, I don't remember the last time I opened Hinge or
wow. Did you see that entry?
Ooh.
Did you see that entry?
That's one of the benefits of being a couple seconds behind you. When you react, I know right to look. But yes, I did see that entry. I'm talking about a different kind of entry. You know what I mean?
Yo, she led with the right hand and finished off the follow through with the level change. That's crazy. Side control.
Come on, baby, get out of there. Come on, baby.
Oh,
girl.
here she's trying to lock it up. She's trying to lock it up. Oh, that shit is tight. It's vagina tight.
Yeah.
Who's vagina tight? Because that was, dude.
It's just happened. Get her out of here.
Wow.
I keep trying to tell you. I keep trying to tell you. Never, ever, ever bet against the relatively unattractive girl in a fight.
No, it's the Contender Series fighters. You never bet against a Contender Series fighter on their debut. Never. Never, never, never. I broke my own rule because Pollyanna is so hot, but never. This is her. I think this is her debut. After
Wait, did Paul Felder just say submission knockout?
that, I'll rewind for.
Because she's not ugly. Look at the entry, son. I'm impressed.
No, he said you don't get that
Oh,
many.
by the way, we got our first double rainbow uniform of the
nice.
event.
Nice catch. No, Paul Felder says you don't get finishes, submissions, knockouts, etc.
I thought he was saying. I was like, what?
Submission knockout.
Yo, the dude, she was like several seconds away from being saved by the bell like that other dude.
Commercial.
He did a really good job.
He did.
Like, that's all I get from this commercial is I think of the Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
More. He has to announce to the world. That's not what my voice really sounds like.
Yeah.
I like how people just show up near the end of the stream. I just think that
light's pretty. What's good?
Effectively at distance, the way he should.
Volkov.
I got Rozenstruik.
Volkov. I don't think Rozenstruik has enough skills. He definitely has the power, but I don't think he has enough skills to get around Volkov. There's definitely I think Volkov lost to Derek Lewis, right?
He lost to Derek Lewis after dominating Derek Lewis for 24 minutes and 36 seconds.
I don't see Rozenstruik having that type of what's the word? Je ne sais quoi.
But he's got the power.
I don't
And
even
we've
know if I'm using
seen-
that correctly, but
We've seen the leaning tower of Volkov be felled several times by shorter, hard-hitting fighters.
Bitch, speak English.
Wow.
Terrible.
Wow.
Terrible.
This motherfucker said America.
America.
You know what I heard Luck say? They took the germs.
Oh god.
Your nerves.
This is what happens when he drinks. He turns manga.
All I'm saying is we got to keep the goddamn Muslims out.
And it takes
And
$270 to fill up my pickup truck.
Oh, I wish I fucking. Oh, that would be.
Yo, look at that entry, man.
How? Oh. Wow.
Yo, I think you're going to see a lot of fighters watch this tape, and you're going to see a lot of guys that get that hard right or that hard left, and they're going to turn that into a takedown attempt.
When TLA put it best that he won and he lost, but he won. He won the every count of defamation in the case. If anybody else is watching, the host may or may not decide to bring up the comment that I'm replying to, but, that's on him. So, Johnny, in the words of TLA, he won. in the sense that he won his defamation claims. He lost because it was calculated that he lost $50 million and was only awarded 15, and then Amber was awarded 2, so 13. But he won in the court of public opinion, so I expect to see him in movies again soon. He personally has decided not to
Go back to Pirates of the Caribbean.
He said he's not going to work with Disney because they said fuck you. So he said fuck you.
Yeah. But here's the thing. I think the reason why he only got awarded $15 million is because the jury doubted her ability to pay the 50.
Say again?
From what I understand, the jury awarded Johnny Depp $15 million instead of 50 because they doubted her ability to pay.
Possibly. I don't know that. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Because if the jury had a mind to, they could have awarded Johnny well above $50 million because he lost well above $50 million.
I don't think so. I think there was maybe there was some type of cap on one of the like one count where the cap was to 250,000, and so it came to 15 like from all 3 counts. But yeah, I don't know exactly what it is. And in a defamation case, the jury came back. If you didn't watch, the jury came back and was like, okay, we got the verdict. And the judge goes and opens the thing. It's like, okay, dear jury, when you find a count of defamation, then you have to put a dollar amount. You left that blank. So you guys go back,
right?
We're like, oh shit. Okay, so somebody was defamed. Somebody's getting some kind of money. We don't know who, and we don't know how much.
I want to know why they awarded her $2 million.
I think because the
believe all women.
No, because the actual claims of the lawyer, because it was based on the statements of the Waldman lawyer, the guy who represented Johnny in the UK case, Waldman. He said something along the lines of Amber Heard is perpetuating a sex hoax or something like that, and that
or an abuse hoax or something like that.
Yeah,
I think TLA said that he was supposed to add the word sexual hoax, sexual abuse hoax. But he just said abuse hoax. And I think what TLA was saying is if you say the word cunt to the woman, it's automatically abuse in the state of in the state of Virginia where the trial was being held.
But yeah, there based on what what was said, and because like Johnny didn't, according to a court of law, a matter of law on record, Johnny Depp did 0 things wrong except be represented by somebody who defamed Amber Heard, even though she was found to have been defaming Johnny Depp by everything that she said. To say so is further defamation according to the law, which I'm not 100 like. Okay, so this one definitely starts at 4, June 18th. We're all here on record. We're live on air. That said 4 p.m.
When does the next UFC event, which is the 11th? What time does that start?
Well, the next one's a pay-per-view, I believe.
It's a number. It's a pay-per-view. It's next weekend.
Yeah, it's 275. So early start at 6:30, prelims at 8, main card at 10 as usual. But yeah, that was the only thing. That $2 million was for Johnny's lawyer saying that Amber was. I don't remember the exact. So the abuse hoax or sex hoax or whatever it was.
Yeah,
but
that TLA said that he defamed her while representing Johnny. So if he was in an official capacity when he defamed her, then that makes Johnny liable.
Yeah, which is bullshit. I would then, if I was Johnny, I would then sue Waldman for that.
That is a very expensive omission of a word.
But actually, for $2 million, I would let that go because it's going to cost more than that. But I would absolutely sue the Washington Post and perhaps even the ACLU because it came out on record that Amber didn't draft the op-ed, that it was an ACLU lawyer that drafted it, and she put her name on it. And they did that specifically to coincide with the divorce so that she could be a spokesperson for the Me Too movement. And so, like, to think that, you know, the media in general, the corporate media is some type of is anything but a machine that churns out whatever. The holy fuck, he looks old. I gotta. All right, I'm telling you, come up here, Bubba.
Remember, we've seen Rozenstruik win at the very, very end of a fight against a taller, longer, rangier fighter in
There you go.
the Pez dispenser.
Pez dispenser.
The what?
Pez dispenser.
What the fuck is his name?
Pez dispenser.
Pez dispenser. Let's see if I wait. Don't say it. Let's see if I can figure out who the fuck you're talking about. Alistair Overeem.
Yes. I couldn't get the word out.
Pez dispenser.
Is it raining? Why is he fucking shaking?
You know, Overeem complained about that stoppage.
Was that the one where Joe was like, I don't know, dude, you were fucking out. Was that
Yo,
fight?
and that's the one where he tore his lip. He split his lip all the way up to his nose.
Oh, yo. I'm excited about this movie, Lightyear. I
This
feel
is
like
a bad Peloton commercial.
I feel like it's gonna be legit. And
I don't know what you're talking about. This is a bad Peloton commercial.
Lightyear, the movie, Lightyear.
Oh, about Buzz Lightyear, Disney.
Yeah, the movie's called Lightyear. They're doing a specific. Chris Evans is going to be the voice of Buzz. With you though, I drive B. Volkov should win on paper. That was also the case with Derek Lewis, and that's where heavyweight power comes in.
But, you know, also Derek Lewis, to his defense, he needed to take a shit.
Yep. So, with any luck, Rozenstruik will take a shit before the fight so that does not play into his performance. And Volkov can just tee off. Because those kicks, man, he's got the height. He's not quite a Steven Struve, because Steven Struve is probably the worst person ever at using range. Ever. He was 7 feet tall and he couldn't keep people at distance.
Yeah. And that's why I think Rozenstruik gets in. Rozenstruik has enough power.
Okay, but Volkov is not Struve. But
Volkov has lost in Stefan Struve-like ways.
He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong.
So I agree with both of you. On paper, Volkov should win by decision going away. But
It's weird.
Wow, yeah, they're the same guy.
Virtually identical. I'm going with Trizano and Jay all day, baby.
I'm going to save this lady because I love her.
I love you so much. Thank you, babe. You're the best.
She really hates the sound of this guy's voice.
You're the best.
Let's see what time that card starts.
You'd be able to see her. This one?
Is it 75?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's the same old fucking shit, man.
This one The one on the 18th, I'll miss at least the prelim. I think I'm going to miss most of it because I'm going to Long Island for my cousin's birthday.
All right, NJ, all day. Let's go.
Hey, Lutch, I got something for you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
As part of the Fury Pro 4 last weekend, Alex Caceres
Wait.
withdrew
Wait.
from his match.
Wait. Fury, what is Fury Pro 4?
I think it's a jiu-jitsu tournament.
Yeah.
Okay. As part of the Fury Pro 4 last week, Alex Caceres withdrew from his match against fellow UFC vet Clay Guida due to a back injury. To save his own co-main event, Cage Fury Fighting Championships president Brad Bouton decided to step in on just 3 hours' notice. The BJJ and MMA promoter has a background in jiu-jitsu himself, but taking on a tenured UFC fighter on extremely short notice was obviously a tall task. Bouton had some recent submission attempts from his guard, but in the end, Guida was able to choke him out.
The promoter went to fight and won?
No, he got choked the fuck out by Clay Guida.
That makes sense.
Who fought on 3 hours' notice.
That's pretty cool, though.
Look at Clay Guida looking like Kurt Angle. I can already hear the "you sucks"
I was
chants.
just about to say that.
That's how it goes, right? I only know it because of Kobe. What's
I
the
do.
matter? Do you see this guy? What are you doing? He's like shaking. Like there's no. Can you see this?
Doggy?
Let's see if we can. No, I can't.
Can't really see the shaking.
Yeah, I can't. He's like. It's not hard.
Yo, does this guy have a similar tattoo to Tony Montana's insignia on his gates of his?
Well, that's a very. Like have you seen the NJ Skate Shop logos that a lot of Jersey people have? It's very similar to the I want to say Mets or Yankees logo.
Yeah, but that looks like something meant to look like the Tony Montana insignia that he put on his gate.
These. Up. Oh,
that's a big outside calf kick.
This is what I was talking about. This NJ Skate Shop. This guy.
Nah, the other one. The Tony Montana gate looks much closer. I see what you're trying to say, but the Tony Montana gate, it looks way closer.
Oh,
big knee.
8 like that.
Tony Montana security gate or something like that. Like, yo, how is he surviving?
This? What the fuck are you talking about? I never seen that. That's another one of those 70s and 80s movies that I missed out on because my parents are immigrants.
Nah, you gotta that's a homework
Oh,
assignment for you.
say again?
That's a homework assignment for you. Scarface.
Well, my thing with these 70s and 80s like cultural staples that I've missed, I want to watch them with somebody who understands the cultural relevance. Like I've never seen Star Wars.
Come over to our house. You're not that far from New York City.
All right, I'm down.
There's a garage downstairs. You'll be fine.
But like I need like same thing. Like I want to watch if I'm gonna watch The Wire, if I'm gonna watch Sopranos, if I'm gonna watch Star Wars. I saw the first Lord of the Rings, but this is how I came to this conclusion that I need somebody who knows the context.
Yeah, I watched the extended versions with her.
I missed the boat on them, so I it's not that I won't watch them, but I know that if I just try to sit down, like the frame of reference I have for watching stuff like that is simply okay, compare it to Game of Thrones, and I know that that's not fair.
I would say that Lord of the Rings is like a PG version of Game of Thrones.
Very
I
much.
just Light's Pretty before I
That was a very good recovery from Almeida because he looked like it was, he looked like a deer that was just born.
Yeah, Light's Pretty. I got a couple joints. Actually, no, I have one joint rolled, but I have some more in the grinder. It's a mix of gelato, which is I don't know what it's mixed with, but gelato.
You had me with gelato. I'll just take the gelato.
It's gelato though. I don't know what the other part of that is mixed with. So it's gelato and Hindu Skittles.
Oh.
That's what I'm. And then this is just this.
Oh.
Oh Jesus! God damn it!
Well, you dropped something or the dog barfed?
No, I dropped it.
Okay.
This card's getting better. We had like 4 lay and pray fights in a row.
No, they didn't feel like lay and pray. It looked like they were actually trying to advance their positions.
Yeah, but not lay.
But it was just so slow, the pace for too long.
There's an updated version of lay and pray where it's like, okay, it's not lay and pray where you're not doing anything. But,
we got an update for you, version 1.7. Lay and pray.
I don't get it. What I was saying.
It's a tech nerd thing, I guess.
Okay. So what I was saying is like lay and pray used to mean like literally just laying and praying and that you run out the clock. But I think the more, the updated version of that is more of a stalemate where it's not that they're not trying, but the skill levels are very equal. So it looks like lay and pray.
Trezano's not seeing the left hook from Almeida.
Good call.
Oh! Yo!
Oh, come on! Come on, Trizzy. Recover. Tap water is for gangsters only.
What the fuck? Yo, I thought that was coming from the fight. That was coming from you.
Nice. Nice. Come on, baby. You're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Ooh.
Come on, attack or get a. Okay.
He's
I
leaking.
hate when they stand there. Like either use the
He's
fact-
bleeding into the guy's eye.
Ooh.
Don't bleed in my eye. Wait. Who's the one bleeding?
I think
was just gonna
Trezano.
ask that. I think
Yeah,
it's
I think it
Trezano.
is Trezano.
Oh,
No!
Scrape him off. Scrape him off. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, motherfucker!
Let's paint the
is
town
leaking.
red. He left him leaking in his pizza.
Pizza.
There you go. Let that shit stop you. There you go.
Damn, they gave him the old Ric Flair.
Woo! Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's a beauty. He was saying it's an accidental headbutt. Bonk. Yep.
I mean, Jersey just got recreational this year, so I fucking let my medical card expire. But
And you know, even though that was an accidental clash of heads,
it was
kind of sloppy entry by Almeida. He's going to keep targeting that spot.
Oh, that was bad. I just looked at it one more time. Damn. Yeah, we just got recreational. There's still not no. There's one single licensed retailer in the state.
He's got
so the
another island.
Gray market is very strong. That's not that bad. That's high enough that they can. Yeah, that's high enough that cut won't be a huge problem.
Look at the dreamy looking eyes for watching this dude leak all over the
It's
place.
like as he moves his eyebrows, it's like it's talking. It's like a mouth. As he moves his eyebrows.
Oh no!
Man, get some Vaseline on that shit.
Oh, holy shit!
There you go.
Yeah, I've seen enough.
No amount of Vaseline is going to help with that.
Well,
that's what he said.
You gotta
in prison.
Get the fucking towel between your fingers. By the time he takes the towel in his other hand and then gets some fucking Vaseline and starts bleeding again, get the Vaseline ready, wipe it off, and then come on. Do I have to do your fucking job for you?
Yeah, apparently.
But yeah, light's pretty.
He's still leaking.
It's really deep.
I would highly suggest getting a coming from a state where up until this year it was only medical. I highly suggest getting a medical card because it is you still buy from your plugs, but or like go to the dispensary one time and get some kind of container, whatever bag.
That was a nice body shot.
And then you can put whatever it is that you're buying from your plug into the container. That way you're good. You've got your card. You've got your official dispensary packaging.
Oh, Big Levin! Come on,
if he knocks him out, so he could take care of that face.
Yeah, he's going to stop the fight. Yeah, he's covering up.
Yeah.
Game over. Jersey tough, they say.
He's pissed off. He ain't even hurt. He's angry. Let's go! Come on, hold that left hook.
My boy just sent me this.
What are we looking at? I just see blue. Diversity what? Oh, it means no white people.
Yeah, you got to figure out who actually put that up. That looks like a right wing. That looks like a right wing sticker.
European heritage.
Yeah, that is definitely a Tony Montana tattoo. Yeah. Put this in your search. Well, I'll do it. I'm going to show you what I was actually trying to show you.
Mississippi. Where else is? Who else is watching? Where you from?
Yeah, that's what it was, Lutch.
Oh, it is.
And I got a close look at his actual tattoo, and that's exactly what it is. But he has it in Mexican colors.
I think it's Italian. Truzana.
No, but but he did that for Scarface, is what I'm saying.
I understand, but the colors.
Oh, you're talking about the colors. Possibly. Okay. Looks Mexican to me.
Well, it's the same. It's essentially the same colors, but
yeah,
the orange and the red. Depends on.
Unless he is Mexican.
He's not. He was on Tough.
Because that is a Murica hat right there.
You're from Jersey, bro. What are you doing wearing an American flag cowboy hat? I'm glad you lost wearing that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you got MAGA in Jersey.
Yeah. Not cowboy shit.
Yeehaw!
There are some pretty
other fucking thing.
Pretty MAGA-ish people in Jersey.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yo, that fucking 1994 Ford Windstar that had like all the Jesus stickers on it, all of that.
The neighborhood my dad lives in.
He lives
in Jersey. It's very MAGA.
Yes.
But he's the type of person where he could get along with just about everyone, even if they're saying something that pisses him off.
Who's that?
But yeah, when we drove to his house, it was like, oh shit. Actually, I gave you a heads up on the way there.
Yeah.
Just so you weren't like, oh, where are we? And you're trying to get.
Why am I being pulled over driving while black?
2 days ago, I had one client that had a fucking "Let's Go Brandon" sticker on the back.
Oh my god!
And then the next client had a "We Stand with Ukraine" thing in their driveway. All right, whatever you say. Yeah, that's definitely red.
He looked disappointed. Like, hey, I'm trying to attack you. My body's going the opposite direction.
Mm.
Yeah, that is a Tony Montana tattoo. 100%.
Yeah, and it's definitely Italian. Not Mexican.
I'm betting those cockroaches.
Congratulations on a perfect debut. This is Almeida, ladies and gentlemen. Remember the name is Almeida. He becomes the first man to knock out Michael Trezano, and as such, that's a big number. +800 in Almeida. By way of knockout tonight. Well, the countdown is a
I got a couple of whores who added me on Snapchat and haven't solicited.
Did you say a couple of whores?
A couple of whores. Whores.
Whores.
I'm just like, hey, sorry, do I know you?
There's probably bots.
Maybe, but sometimes they still send nudes, so.
Yo, Yuri Prochaska scares the shit out of me.
Me too. Yo, I was talking to this girl, who that I met on Hinge. I don't know if I told you about this. I met her on Hinge, and we go to text and whatever. She's talking, and then she sent me, pictures. I sent her a Google image.
Oh, yes. And there was actually a dude behind it talking about, I don't remember how to spell my daughter's name.
Yeah. Like, she's
I'm going to
16.
call the police.
I was like, well, then maybe you should watch
Like,
your
you're
daughter
supposed
because
to
she's
ask
on
a
an adult-only
26-year-old
site.
what her age is.
She's on an adult-only site. It says her age is 26. So if she's sending me shit, then I don't I'm not interested.
Fake
unless
ass
she's an
Chris
adult.
Hansen when you get found out being a fucking catfish.
And I was just like the dude, like, it was I don't remember exactly how it ended up getting to, like, oh, I need to talk to you on the phone, but like she was calling me and I was like, all right, I'll pick up. I was like, hello, knowing it was gonna be some dude. Who is this? And I was like, who the fuck is this? He's like, you've been talking to my daughter Casey, or yeah, I mean, you were talking to my daughter Casey, and she's 16, and I was like, oh, really? What's your daughter's name? Casey? Yeah, because I was talking to a girl named Kelsey. So
Yeah.
you can freak
Yep.
off. And it was just like, look,
Yeah,
I'm
he
just
was
trying to
trying to run
talk
a
to you. I
scam.
can call the police, but I really don't want to. But my wife is, she's really upset. I was like, dude,
But I told you about the scam that somebody tried to run on me later that same week.
Did you?
Try to run the catfish scam on me on OkCupid. I sent you a screenshot.
Yeah. That's why.
No, it wasn't OkCupid. It also was Hinge. It was also and the whole WhatsApp thing. Yeah, it's like, like, I'm going to call your bluff, and you're making it really clear that you're not real. And then by the time it's like, oh yeah, so let's do this video chat. Yeah, that was OkCupid. I was like, yeah, let's do this video chat. There. Oh nope, there goes the match. Oh, the match gone. Yeah.
Yeah, like dude was trying to get me on the fact, like, she sent me pictures and I was just like, oh, looking so good or something. It's like, what the fuck else do you want me to say? I don't fucking know. It's not like you're prepubescent. Like, if it was a child, like, okay, that's one thing that you could clearly see. It's a child, but like, once you're fucking, I hate people. Oh, we got some who's answering. Oh no, never mind. It's my friend Jeff.
Yeah, I think Prochaska is going to commit acts of brutality.
What about brutality?
Prochaska is going to commit acts of brutality
Got 3 more.
on Glover.
Holly Reeves, November Eve, and Gold. Snapchat's fun. Whoa, mad videos already. Let's see what we got here. Oh, those are all gone. What the fuck was that? We can have real fun on my OnlyFans. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, look at this. This is all the. Come on.
I just see
all of the ones that I've opened already have been exactly like this. Oh no, this is the only one that's actually been a thing. It's all just been 1 second of black screen. Just like, what are you doing?
And it's just arrows pointing to OnlyFans links. So stupid. It's like, bitch, don't you know that you're not the only woman in the history of the world that has breasts?
boobs.
That's it. That's the whole thing. Okay. Well, usually I'm like, let's show me a little something more.
Thanks. Did you kill all the... No? Hopefully not.
Excusez-moi.
Fucking cracker crumbs.
Stay. Just stay. Right there. Stay. Lay down.
50K Dan Ige.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, what did you eat? Did you eat something?
Found a couple of unbroken ones.
Woo.
Who is? Who is underdog? Who are we talking about?
Niggas about Prochaska, but I don't think they should
Oh, really?
do.
Against fucking Glover? Interesting. I would
Do you
assume
remember that character Grover?
from Sesame Street? Yeah. Oh, Ige.
Oh, Dan
Yeah, that
Ige is well, that's how he's gonna get his 50K. With a fucking performance bonus while being an underdog.
He is. Oh yeah, fucking. I don't even know. Oh, we're at the main event already. Fucking, it's not even 6 o'clock. I guess I don't have an excuse not to make a fucking. I was gonna spend the
Wait,
time.
Kevin Holland has 9 wins?
Told you these these Contender Series alums, they don't fuck around. I always go for the tree fitty. Tree fitty.
He's so dumb. He's an underdog about tree fitting. Oh,
A whole one.
I'll let you have that one.
Thank you. You're the
What the fuck is so dumb? Open diner. Diner. 3 miles, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Cool.
That dude looks like Movsar Evloev. He looks like he hurts people in his dreams.
And there go all the viewers.
Danny
CLA
Ige is a tough
says-
guy, but I think he's probably going to get
says
smashed.
that your show is a show, and you need to treat it as such.
You're gonna make him chew louder. Don't do it. Because it sounds worse on this side. So
All
don't
right,
do
it's
it.
your fucking channel. I don't give a shit.
So when's your next panel, Lutch?
Hey, as soon as these motherfuckers are down, we're doing our next panel is on when does human life begin? Some are saying that we need a woman. Some are saying that we don't. I'm happy to have a woman, but I don't think it is worth not having the conversation because there's not a woman available. And I'll try. There's a couple women I know who would be willing to speak about this, but they're not available.
Yeah, the knockout was not technical. It was ground and pound.
That's what she said. But yeah, if you know any women who are open to discuss their thoughts on
And not just
the
yell their thoughts at you.
question- Yeah, well, even if they are, I know how to handle bitch wilding out. That's one of my skills that you can get like because I know how to wild out and logically you can wild the fuck out and I still will be able to cut through the bullshit and take your message. Whatever you could be yelling and screaming and I know what I'm looking for. This dude looks like
If you feel it in your body, shake your stinking ass.
Tell me this dude doesn't look like a young Khabib with growing his beard. Like
Doesn't look like a young what?
Khabib. Like I know they all kind of have a similar.
No, he looks like he looked like somebody who could have been a serial killer if
Look at his face,
professional
though. Look at his
fighting
face.
didn't exist.
He looks so much like Khabib.
That's another one of those guys. I look in his face, you scare me. Like if Prochaska fought him and they were like the same size and weight, I would be on the edge of my seat. He looks like he has the warrior gene.
It's the furrowed brow. He's just got fucking. I am here to fight.
He's here to kill. Too true. But Ige, he's Hawaiian. Ige is not giving up shit to anybody. But I do think that he's going to get lumped up.
Dan Ige. No, I got the hiccups.
Yeah.
I got you. All right. That's right. I am more on top of his platform than he is. It's okay. Got 3 people watch. This man's on his phone right now. Like, disrespect. You're taking time out of your day to watch him and me. I'll assume you're here for me. That being said, oh Jesus. No, I paused for a second. Now I'm behind. Okay.
Just refresh.
Refresh.
On my channel, we treat the guests with the utmost respect because the community comes above all. Not even looking. All right. So Ige is 30 to Movskar's 28, both 5'7", half a pound difference, and Movskar has
1.5 inch reach advantage.
1.5 inches.
And I like Dan Ige. I don't want to see him get beat the fuck up, but
He's just
I think
small
he's
enough
gonna get
though
beat
that
the
I won't
fuck up.
care if this is. He's just small enough that it's like, oh, okay. If this guy is, the new thing, I'm cool with that.
he has no soul.
More lights in this fucking room. My face gets lost between that.
Ige looks like he's 40 years old, not 30.
Mm.
He's got a lot
Battle
of miles
tested.
on that body.
The GOAT.
Keith Peterson is missing a part of his body, and I can't tell which it is that he's missing. Maybe a rib cage or clavicles or something. I don't know.
Brittany Palmer.
Emphasis on
I
the
will lick
palm.
your feet and your asshole. All right, let's go. Got a little bit of dancing, a little bit more footwork from Ige.
He said pelvis. That's what he's gonna say.
Jab through.
No,
Nice inside leg
it
kick.
seems like there's something missing between like his sternum and his neck.
Ooh, nice little combo from Ige. Outside leg kick from Avalov. I'm gonna call him Everlove because I don't know how to say his name. And
Evloev.
Everlove. Cheeky little combo from Ige, not doing much.
Ige is all business right now.
Yep. Ooh,
Yo, he's
nice
got
head
heavy
movement from
hands.
Everlove. And a nice one, too.
He's got heavy hands, man.
Closes distance very well.
I wonder what his steroid stack is like that he's never popped for PEDs.
Everlove answers Ige's leg kick with a...
Oh, the front kick there.
Yep.
Oh, spinning wheel kick.
Nice. Another outside leg kick. Jab. Nothing too fancy going on so far. Just a little bit of feeling out process.
That's an active feeling out process. So we've seen feel it out process, looking at you, the two chicks from a couple of weeks ago.
Every rose has its thorn.
Oh, so, somebody got cracked.
Oh, that was Ige with a nice hook.
Little body shot.
The body up.
I think you're ahead of me now. Oh!
I'm at
Flying
33,
knee!
32, 31, 230. Oh! Yeah, no, you're ahead.
Yeah, no, we're ahead. 20, 19, 18.
Pause for 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think Ige is in trouble.
Another snappy
is in
kick,
trouble.
but landed on the arms. Another knee.
He's already lumpy. Certainly bruised up. Yo, he hits hard. Evloev? Oh my God.
Everlove.
Another overhand right.
Yo, this is ever-loving right hand. Oh, got his back.
Oh,
controlling
Everlove
his
with
weight.
the single leg. Not the. That's not a single leg. What do you call that? Where you go by the fucking ankle and fucking.
The trip.
I don't know what it's called. Up! Don't grab the fence, Ige.
Yeah, he definitely did try.
Ige's back.
Mat return.
Oh,
He's grabbing the fence,
slammed him.
and he's still grabbing the fence. Big elbow, Ige, and return to the mat.
Ooh. Nice trip. Everlove landed 2 or more takedowns in 5 of his 6 UFC fights.
Yeah, you wildin'. Pause. Yo, did you see Evloev just tried to grab the cage to help throw Ige down, and it didn't work.
Almost forgot to add this video to Lutch's other appearances.
Yeah, I don't do boxing, but we'll put this up anyway. If you guys are watching it or you guys want to watch it, I guess you guys can, but I don't fuck with boxing.
You got to pay for that? I'll do a...
Evloev definitely wins round 1. Ige is already looking like he's been through a war. That was just 1 round.
Can you hear me? Am I frozen? Hello?
What's up?
Oh, you can hear me? Okay. Cool. I am so fucking glad that my internet didn't fuck up during the Memorial Day stream, the Kyle stream. I was like,
Well, your camera works a lot better than it used to.
it just does what it does. I'll do that. If you'll be with me, bro, I'll stream that. Not stream it, but I mean I'll do this. I need my own watch along shit.
Anybody else would have been knocked out by that knee.
Ooh. Are you ready? Are you ready? That's Keith Peterson. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Well, you know, Cruz seems to think that he smells like beer and cigarettes. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised, but
that was a nice shot by eBay.
All right, I'm fucking setting up the stream right now. If I'm fucking sitting here watching boxing by my goddamn self without knowing what the fuck is going on. Who is it?
He's taking damage.
What time does that start?
He's not fighting poorly.
59.
He's just taking damage.
Wait.
Oh wow, he is sticking Ige. But Ige, you know, he's not the type of guy to just be like to fold over and get knocked out.
Can I just get a fucking time? Like,
oh, flying knee. Yo, Ige's face is fucked up. He doesn't even care, really.
Oh, it's tomorrow? I didn't know we were fucking talking about tomorrow. I thought that was going to be like right after this. I got shit to do tomorrow, motherfucker.
Well, in Australia, later today actually makes sense because it's already tomorrow over there.
Well, Ige is definitely getting lumped up, but he is holding his own. He's definitely
he
losing.
Definitely is, but he's no bitch.
Losing, but he's holding his own.
Yeah.
So yeah, light's pretty. I'm not.
He just missed a really big combination there.
Tomorrow I got
nice left,
parents, and then recording with somebody else that I found on Timcast. They sent their book in to the Castle. And it's another children's book called The Boy Who Cried Me Out. I don't know what that's going to be about, but we finna figure out.
Left hook.
Sounds pretty cute. Wonder what the cover looks like.
Let's do a sneak preview.
Oh my God. Yo, he's got blood coming from everywhere, it seems.
He's
now he's starting to load up for that kill shot. I think he knows that he might be reaching the end for himself as well. Nice body kick from Ige. Takedown. Another round win for Evloev. Now you're starting to freeze up. I guess we talked too soon. All right, you're moving again, so that's good.
Dan, you gotta get up. No fucking shit. Ron, the boy who cried me out. This is the cover of the boy.
Yeah, this is a domination.
Who cried meow. We got the cover here, and then what is this? The back of the book? There's no fucking. Oh, come on! I need something to go off of. No, I want this here.
That's going to be one of your next.
This is I'm recording with this person tomorrow. This is all that I have to go on. A day in the life of a boy who cries meow. How am I supposed to release that as its own video? Usually I do reading the back of the book. I'll read the synopsis. That's it. All right. I guess I'm going in blind.
Flying blind.
Completely. No 8 and MS today. What the fuck does that mean? Sunday in Australia. I mean, it said the 5th. So 8. Okay, hold on. I just set for June 5th, 2022.
Can I just get poked?
He thought it was a cup shot.
What just happened?
No, Keith thought that Ige got kicked in the balls, but he actually didn't.
Why did that do? Oh, so okay. It is at 9 p.m. today. That's a little late, bro. Yeah. If you were gonna be on the panel, then I would do it. But I'm not sitting by myself to watch a sport I don't really like. Sorry.
And we are finishing the evening with The Wire.
Ooh, that looked like it hurt him. Nice little shovel punch on it from behind.
Yeah, there's just too much corruption in boxing to really love the sport for me.
And I never really got into it, so I mean, I would definitely need somebody who.
You also don't like that feeling that you're having tools taken away from you, right? Like only being allowed to use your hands.
Yeah, like that's what it seems like to me. It's just like MMA. It's like discount MMA to me. That's all it is.
I think he was going for. Was going for a Kimura there.
I do want to do something, but I don't have anything to do. There we go. Solana back up. There we go. I knew Solana was going to stay up.
Is Evloev giving him the easy way out?
Is what?
Evloev seems to not be beating him up when he really could beat him up if he wanted to. He just seems content to just wrestle him to the end of the final bell.
What's his record like? A lot of times when you get a fight like this, you want to demonstrate exactly whatever. Like if he's been having quick wins, he might be purposely trying to demonstrate the fact that he can go the distance. I mean, I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know.
Maybe he is undefeated.
15-0.
So yeah, that
The,
might
the
be.
best don't fight the best no more. Yep, that's true. Danny Gate's 15-5. Evloev is 15-0.
15 going on 6.
Well, that goes back to. Ooh, look at the toes in the fence. Oh man, that was that couple inches of
Maybe it's leaking.
angular.
Yeah, his face has been fucked up for a while.
Yo, I'm so hungry. I got some fucking ground beef in the fridge. Cannot wait.
What you making?
Up. I wish I had some veggies. I wish I had some fresh garlic and onions, and cilantro. Oh my fucking god! Nice little, cheeky little elbow.
Yeah.
Over
Ige's
4
got no
minutes
more
of ground control for Everlove. Little hammer fists are adding up. Oh, okay. Well, Ige just pulled him into his guard. I guess that's better.
No pizza
No
rolls
pizza
tonight?
rolls. No
Tostinos!
pizza
Yeah, I think
in the
Evloev is
morning,
just
pizza
giving
in the
Dan Ige a
evening.
break.
It's supper time.
He's just turning this into sparring or rolling or something like that.
I mean, he's leaking. Those shots
Yo,
are
his
definitely
whole
real.
face is
Dang,
fucked up.
Oh, nice escape
Look,
from Ige and
another
gets back to
takedown.
his feet.
Yep.
Oh, taken down again. Everlove probably secures the win with that takedown. All right, on to the main event.
Yeah, he definitely let him off the hook. Because he could have sent him to the netherworld.
Yeah, I think there's a sentiment of
Yeah, that was the third round. The fight's over.
So I think there's an element of when you're that much better, then you don't need to go balls to the wall. And he's just like, oh, I got this. Like, there's no.
It looked mercy, though. It looked like mercy to me.
Yeah, I mean, but like, again, talking about all these people who have, like, as a fan, I want to see you go balls to the wall. I want to see you not hold back. And if you demolish dude, then you demolish him. But, going back to our Aspinall conversation, like, there might be that aspect of going the distance. If he's had a lot of early finishes, which I don't know, then he may like, oh, okay, this is
Is that Ige's blood all over his shirt?
Yep. Yeah. He may decide, I do want to go the distance just to show I can. And then
Khabib did that earlier in his career, didn't he? He just went the distance with guys just to say he could.
Yep.
Because they were worried about his cardio.
Yeah, he was finishing everybody in the first round. So he's like, I wanted to. Who was that? That was.
Ige looks about as fucked up as I thought he was going to look at the end of the fight.
Yeah, London cards are always really strong. And I think it just has to do with. I think it's the fact that wrestling is not as big of a thing in the UK. I really think that makes a difference because you have. It's a big enough crowd where there is support for the UK fighters, but it's also small enough where they want to kind of like put on a hometown show. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of excitement around those UK fighters.
And that was considered to be like the best fight night ever, right? And it happened right there in London. You know the UFC wants to try to catch some more of that lightning in a bottle.
opponent.
American top team.
Overtime. And I think me with my opponent deserve fight of the night. That's my opinion. And next one, I need big name for title shot. I'm the next champion.
Okay.
Alhamdulillah. Everything from Almighty. I'm happy. And
There you go.
I think that he has enough to beat Volk. He might be physically strong enough to beat Max.
13 years. Разрешите. Салам алейкум. Поздравляю всех с праздником. И вот эту маленькую победу я хотел посвятить вам. Хотел завершить досрочно, но я думаю, все получился.
Look at Paul. And he's just like, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't give a fuck.
He's like, I'm just happy I don't have to fight you.
I imagine Monday morning's going to come around. You're going to probably have another 10 next to your name. You still got Dan and Smith in the world at featherweight. Is there anybody above that you would like to challenge next?
Everybody,
There you go.
as you know, everybody has fights soon. And I know one name. He still scared of me. I called him a couple times, but he don't answer me. He's a bullshit guy. Arnold Allen. He's 8-0 in UFC. He was featherweight. But I want to beat this guy. I think
Oh, nice.
maybe England next. I'll be ready in a couple of weeks. And I can beat
Nice. That's a good call out. He's number 6.
Allen, right?
Yep.
just finish him. Promise.
Well, that's, again, congratulations, Wolfstar. Wolfstar, go ahead, ladies.
Yeah, Allen is highly touted.
So assuming he takes number 10, he's going to be number 10. Then above him is Bryce Mitchell, then Giga, then
He's better
Josh
than
Emmett,
Bryce Mitchell.
then Arnold Allen, then Chang Sang Jung, Calvin Cater, Yair Rodriguez is number 3.
He would
Ortega,
murder.
Holloway,
Korean
and Volkanovski. Interesting.
We would not be calling the other lady to watch that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
We
the
got
thing
some
is, if
Coors.
Holloway's hands, Holloway's skill could beat his physical strength, but I probably would give Evloev the slight advantage over Max. I think that it's a barn burner with Volk, and I think he beats Volk. That guy cracks.
Official weigh-in show that happens during the ceremonial weigh-in, and that is also on Friday. And of course, all roads eventually going to lead us to pay-per-view UFC 275 Teixeira versus Prohaska on Saturday night.
They're gonna be in Singapore, but they're still gonna have that crappy schedule that we hate so much.
Get it? It's a joke about Asians. Because I'm Asian. I think a big part of this is going to be how much Volkov, how much reach he has and how much he can use it. Oh, Polly Reeves. Hi there, hun. I found you on Snapchat and you seem kind of like my type. Haha. Anyway, spelled N-E way. Look at my story and let me know if you like me or invite me on 6.
These
What?
bots, man.
Let's see
Fucking
what's your
bots.
story look like? She don't have a story. Oh, time for a conversation. Like there's nothing in your story.
It's a fucking bot.
I know. I'm fucking. It's a.
I don't even know why you have that app downloaded. Aren't you like 30-something years old or something?
Yeah. So. I was in college when Snapchat came out, so that's
You were in on the ground floor?
yeah, buddy. And it's funny how, like, because I used to check, like, Snapchat used to be, like, when Facebook was my top one, Snapchat, when it came around, used to be second. And it used to be like a bunch of hot girls going around and partying and doing this. And then slowly over the years, like it stopped being hot girls at parties and it started being, okay, 7 million fucking snaps of that same girl's kids. And it's like, I don't care anymore. And the same thing happened on Facebook for that matter. But I definitely thought that about like when I first, what are you doing? When I first got Snapchat, I was definitely like, what is the point of this? To see like what your other friends are doing when like look what you're missing out on. And then I was like, oh yeah, that is what it's for.
Yeah, you can keep your Snapchats and your Instagrams. I'm doing okay without them.
I'm trying to build a media empire.
Yeah, you are, man. And building it around books, which is probably one of the more useful things to build it around.
Yeah, but that's just a vessel. It's more about bitches and money. No, I'm just kidding. It's about intelligentsia, not academia. Intelligentsia. Ja feel?
We're almost there. One more fight.
Yeah. Hopefully something exciting happens.
I'm deciding whether to mix this original tea, original lemon, with this open original lemonade. But I don't really feel like I'm going to drink both. And this is half empty almost, so...
Aren't you due to like empty your bladder at some point?
I already have.
You're doing
I'm a professional.
You're doing the Amazon employee thing?
You already know. I don't do this for no reason.
You only got 15 minutes left. You'll make it. No, you'll both.
I don't know. I don't know if the fight's gonna last that long. I hope it
You have
doesn't.
up to 15 minutes left.
I hope it does. It's the fucking middle of the day. I hope it lasts long enough to be like, all right, that's the day. Like if it ends in fucking 10 minutes, I'm gonna feel like I have to do something.
Oh, well, I'll be making dinner.
Well, we'll be napping.
Well, he'll be napping.
Yeah, I have
We'll
to
be
make
making
food
dinner.
too, but I mean,
Weren't you talking about how hungry you were?
yeah.
So go eat. I mean, after the
I'm
next
fucking-
dinner. When it's done. See, you have something to do.
No, but that's not. I mean, it's just a means to end. I know that many people are not very capable in the kitchen, but I happen to be quite a natural, and so cooking is not really an activity more than a means for sustenance.
Still something to do. You'll be happy when it's done.
Yeah, because I have food, not because I enjoyed myself.
Mhm.
Is
Hey,
it just
look.
me, or does he have fucking glitter all in his beard?
No, that's sweat. Lutch, do you think?
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Are you sure you're sure?
yeah. I don't think that they're
Are
gonna
you
allow
sure
you
you're
to
sure?
have.
Look at his head. He's got glitter in his beard.
Nah, that's just water.
I'll bet you $1,000. I'll bet you
They're not gonna let
$1,000.
him have.
I'll bet you $1,000. You want to bet $1,000? That's
No,
what.
but they're not gonna let him have foreign substances in his beard in the cage.
Look at his head. Look right above his ear. That's glitter. It's glitter. He's got glitter. Look right on his fucking the thing on his fucking inside his not his temple, but like right there on the fold. That's glitter. It's a fucking
Too many
octagonal.
Trulies, Lutch.
This is only number 4. And
um,
it's been fucking 5 hours.
let me ask you a question, Lutch. Do you think that John Jones will ever fight again?
I want to say yes, but the moment that he decided he said he was going to heavyweight, I have a friend who said, nope, he's never coming back. He's retired. That was like 3 years ago. And
He's been training really hard
has he
to
done
never
that?
fight again.
So look at, we got sweat there and we've got glitter. It's 1,000% glitter. Oh, I hope this is a fucking talking point on some show. Look right on his eyebrow. That is not a bead of sweat. I hope he gets fucking
No, I
rocked.
don't think that is sweat in his beard. I think it's just water. He just wet his beard. That's all he did.
It's nah. They're all uniformly sized.
It's glitter. It's water glitter. It's water glitter.
Get out of here. What the fuck does that mean? It's water glitter.
It's water glitter.
I don't know what water glitter is, but if it's not
That's what it
glitter,
is.
then I believe you're saying, Lutch, yes, you are correct.
But you're
In
not.
which case? So
Oh
what is
yeah,
water
yeah. He's
glitter?
fighting on social media lights. I will tell you that. John Jones is doing a lot of fighting on social media.
I just don't take that for much, because if I was a former champion who was never going to fight again, then I would absolutely be all over social media, because that's the only way that I'm staying relevant.
Yeah, exactly.
And any kind of sponsorship or endorsement deal that I have needs to be kept alive. And if I don't plan on
Look at
fighting,
that guy.
damn right I'm gonna stay active. Yo, what the fuck? Look at that dude with the. Tell me that's not fucking Chuck Liddell Jr. To his right. Did you see that?
The guy that he walked out with.
Right, that just handed him the mouthpiece. Now he's giving him water. That's Chuck Liddell Jr. Rewind it. It's worth it. He looks exactly like Chuck Liddell.
Well, I mean, it is a cultural thing. You know,
It's a cultural thing.
fighting and bodybuilding community, a lot of guys that look like that.
That have a facial structure exactly like Chuck Liddell?
Yeah.
I don't know that that's true, but if it is, then look at that motherfucker.
Who is he going to fight? Stipe? Well, Stipe doesn't use social media, so yeah, no.
Well, they want him to fight Stipe or Ngannou, obviously. And depending on what Ngannou's doing,
How about DC?
now that he's he's waiting out his contract, so he's not going to do shit till December. But
Look who showed up at the end of the stream.
Always. We started early just for you, Bon Boone. We got the UFC to start their card 6
Yeah, he's only
hours
6'7".
early.
He looks
just
like
for
he's
you,
7
Bon
feet
Boone.
tall.
We're all sitting here waiting. Okay, let's make sure. Bon Boone's always late, so let's move this early. Make sure
He
Bon Boone's
forgot.
here.
It's fucked up.
Okay, tail of the tape. 5-inch height difference. 2-inch reach difference.
Yep.
And they're only 2.5 pounds, but
This is a very, very, very good question, because none of us.
is a good
It seems like they moved the time.
no. It doesn't seem like it. They did. I've got the fucking receipts. Last week, I was like, hey, Dr. Evil Genius, I'm going to put out a video saying I'm going to be on the Filthy Casual. I just want to make sure we're doing that tonight. And remember, the main card starts at 7 instead of 10. And he's like, dude, that's next week. I was like, oh,
I definitely don't want to hear this.
silly me. Come to
Yeah.
find out today, I'm like, okay, now this is relevant. And he's like, no, it already started.
Do you want to let him know that you are ready?
Fuck out of here.
Are you ready?
That was actually better than.
It's time.
Bon Boone has
That was better than Martinez.
no chill.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Put that back up. Put that back up real quick.
Put it back up.
Huh?
Put it
Put
back
that
up.
comment back up real quick.
Put what back up?
The Guff system. Thank you. I just wanted to print screen that. I need if I could make a thingamajigger out of that. A jiggamagurger.
Actually, remember Bon Boone, the that crazy finish was Volkov versus Derek Lewis. The one where Derek Lewis claimed he had to take a shit.
Mm.
He started about 5 minutes early, thank God.
Hey, guy. I got chicken and pasta to make.
He said I got Gustafsson for decision. I got Rozenstruik by knockout. That's a big leg kick from Rozenstruik. Goodness.
This is saved. This is saved.
Volkov is fighting
Lewis, you mean? Come on, babe. You got to get the names right.
but he already fought and lost. He already fought and lost. He already fought and lost to Derek Lewis after basically a
After
fight that he
beating the
dominated
fuck out of
for
him.
almost 25 minutes.
So let's. The main thing I'm paying attention to is how he deals with distance, because Rozenstruik has power, but he's sloppy.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah, he's more of a
Volkov keeps his
brawler.
distance, or not even keeps his distance, but uses his reach appropriately. Like look at their
Volkov uses his
torsos.
reach like
Look
he's
how
supposed
short.
to. He'll win by decision.
So they only have an inch and a half or 2 inches, something like that, reach difference.
Yeah,
But-
80 to 78.
But look at where
John Jones
look
beats them
how
both at
high-
84.
Look how high Volkov's legs go.
Yeah.
There's a couple
Volkov's
inches
got
there.
the best tattoo in all of MMA.
Hell yeah.
Not all of MMA, but all of everybody on the UFC roster. He's got the best.
Rozenstruik has just one career win by decision. So more often than not, if the fight goes the distance, he has been on the wrong side of the cards. No one has more knockouts than him since he made his UFC debut.
Oh, nice left. You know, Volkov was able to make sure that. Oh, Volkov knocked him.
Nice.
Yo,
That's how you deal with that.
him.
Oh!
Whoa, I didn't see that coming.
Hey! Hey! Game over!
Yo, Herb Dean now has yet another fighter that hates him, and now it's
That was a
Rozenstruik.
good stoppage, though. That was a good stoppage.
Nah, I thought that was a good stoppage.
Yeah.
The stumble, and then like 4, he almost
He's
dropped.
starting to fold.
Yeah, he's folding. Yeah.
All body language that says I'm done.
And I think Rozenstruik was looking for his mouthpiece instead of looking at them fucking
4,
fists.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, shit.
8 shots. He was on his knees when the fight. 1.
Pause.
That was the one that started, and then 8 more punches after that. 1, 2, 3.
And then knocked the
Four,
mouthpiece out of
5,
his mouth.
6, 7, 8,
He's
and stop.
wobbly. Wobbly.
Yeah, that's a great stoppage.
The head is being thrown back.
The knees are buckling all over the place.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, including that one.
Ivan Drago says if
And
he
there's Chuck
dies,
Liddell!
he dies. Yep.
Yep.
I'm with you, Von Boone, on this. Yo, but Rozenstruik came close
Yeah, it's
with that flurry,
over.
because any one of those strikes could have knocked out Volkov. Any one of them. So it's not like Rozenstruik didn't have a chance to do what he does. He did, and it didn't work. And you know, Volkov knocked something black out of his mouth, and then knocked the black out. So there's that. Anyway,
So are you not going to be interested in doing any kind of discussion on What Is a Woman?
On the what?
The What Is a Woman? The movie, the new
No,
documentary.
I'm not interested in that conversation at all. It bores me. The fact that we're even asking that conversation, and while we have children being slaughtered in middle school,
That's the point.
absolutely, like, it's a waste of everybody's time.
No, it's
But
not.
Light's pretty. I mean, he basically sums it up. You know, we will see you on the next one, but I want to give our star YouTuber an opportunity first to plug his project.
So I am Lutch, the host of iDrive-B. We're going with iDrive-B because the other stuff, aside from the podcast, I Didn't Read Your Book, of which I am the host, is really blowing up. So I started with I Didn't Read Your Book podcast, where I talk to authors about their books, with which I have not read, to discover who is the author behind the book. Since then, still doing that, but been expanding a lot, talking about cultural stuff, political stuff, getting panels together, and really just having the conversations that no one else is willing to have. So please head over to my channel, subscribe, and be part of the conversations that need to be had, but everybody else is a little bit too afraid. You want those conversations? This guy.
And there you have it. We've got a bunch of videos coming for you on the Talking Shit podcast. One featuring the lovely Ms. Lee Virginius here, aka Up Your Ram, aka what's your rep name? Was it like DJ Sledgehammer or something like that? Yeah, we up out of here. You probably will find that we will do a filthy casual for Game 3 of the NHL Eastern Conference Stanley Cup Finals. The chase for the cup. The New York Rangers will be in Tampa Bay to face the Lightning for Game 3. You will probably find us doing that, and you will definitely find us signing off now. Peace.